Hello everyone, welcome back. And yeah, we are going to be getting back to our Shiny Living Dex hunt. As you can see, I just failed out of a raid, was kind of grinding Herba Mystica. Prior to all this, because I do kind of need to refresh that after yesterday, kind of decimated my horde of it. Because that's kind of the issue with doing this Living Shiny Dex thing, is I lose most of my Herba Mystica. Hello Exotic YOLO, welcome in. So Q&A for the day. How many shinies have you guys gotten on your best shiny hunt day in a single day? Because mine is presently 9. All right, let's. I'm still in the area where they are. So just gonna hop down here, save, and get ready for the. Save again. I just like making sure that I save like doubly, triply, quadruply sure that I'm saving. There we go. No, the back. There, save. So now we just reset immediately. Picnic, we are again going to be going for dark today when it comes to our shiny hunt. So, how's everyone doing today? How is everybody doing? Let's make a sandwich. I think I might actually need to go and buy some new materials for sandwich making. Yes, it's like pickle and cucumber, I think is what we gotta do. Wait, what am I doing? I have the thing that Amazon sent me. Okay, so it's like pickle that. What is the thing again? This is why I hate the fact that I have so many things. Like, oh no, no. The new one, the old one, the new one, the old one. No, there's like 17 different recipe things, and I keep getting them all mixed up. Okay, let's go back to the one that they sent me. Okay. 1 serving of cucumber, 1 serving of pickle, and then for dark, it is 3 servings of smoked fillet. Okay, so pickle, cucumber, 3 smoked fillet. Next, then any 2 Herba Mystica. Okay, then it doesn't matter what combination I do so long as I don't do sweet and sour, because that gives no boost for anything. There we go, and the flour. There we go. Hey Kayla, how are you doing? Glad everyone is doing very well. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. Because I'm doing okay. Again, our best day of shiny hunting. I'm very curious to see what everyone's best single day shiny hunt has been. You know, how many shinies did you get on your best day? So don't forget to leave a comment about what that was, because I'm always curious what it is. And there's our last pickle. Now we go for the smoked fillet. I also just realized, yes, I'm still using the bad controller. I need to go at some point switch over to the actual good controller. So I made a massive flub in that. Because when I'm not live, I just use the semi-defective controller for no reason outside of I don't want to basically put more strain on the actual good controller than is absolutely necessary. Good just got a shiny Altaria, very nice. Shiny Altaria is not a bad one. I do like the golden cloud bird. I'm fairly certain I actually have one of those back in my Ultra Moon. Because I'm keeping a sort of a living dex of the. I'm gonna be keeping a living dex. However, I am gonna be considering because after this. I think it's a fairly, simple leap of logic that we're going to be doing is after we finish this, we're going to be making a living dex for shinies of, well, every Pokemon in the series. So, I don't think that's, like, too big of a leap. Good. There's Dark Power and Counter Power. Good. Okay. Now we have all of our powers. We have everything rocking and rolling. Let's get going. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Very much helps everything out around here. So, yesterday we got our first shiny Pawniard. Delicious sandwich made of the game. No idea, because most of my sandwiches do not look very good outside of that one that were just like all burgers. And yeah, we're just all burgers. Burgers. Burger sandwich. I mean, that's not really a burger sandwich. Isn't just anything more than just an extended hamburger. I'll be real. It's just it's an extra long hamburger. That's what that best sandwich I ever made was. It was just like 5 patties of hamburger, which is way, way too much for anyone to eat. I love burgers, but I'm not eating that many burgers in a single sitting. It's not good for you. This is going to be a good place to hunt for when we eventually start working on our ghost types. Because we are going to be needing to work on those. Once... Don't have a... Ooh, not yet. Don't worry. You will eventually get a shiny. You will eventually... Apple projector? Is that that one? I mean, okay, I guess that's okay. What I'm basically doing is I'm creating like a projector, which is pretty much, it allows me to see the screen. Oh, crap. It pretty much allows me to see the screen at large, which is kind of a bit of an issue if I'm not able to see like the full screen pretty largely, because I can very easily miss things. But at the same time, it's like I can't make one that, doesn't obscure everything, so it's a little bit of an issue. But there is no real good, effective solution for every which way. But, yes. So, why are you shaking right now, JJ? What's wrong? Is everything okay? But, yeah, so today, when we, we're going to be getting we're going to likely be getting low kicks. And, we're likely going to be getting low kicks. We're likely going to be getting our remaining Bisharp. Because here's the good thing, is I am fairly certain that my Poniard was not marked. Grind Terror Battles. Yeah, we're going to be needing to do those. Because I am predicting if we just get a spell of bad luck, I'm going to need to go do some Terror Raids, grind out a bunch more Herba Mystica. And definitely not going to be fun for our hero. But yeah, so the main goal for today is once we finish these 3. Nope. Once we get our King Gambit Poniard or Bisharp, and then we get our Bisharp, we are going to be moving on to ice types at Glaciade. Is it Glaciadio or Glaciadeo? I don't know how the heck to pronounce that place's name. We're going to be moving basically onto the Ice Mountain when we finish up here. And I'm hoping I can get us a Titan. But this is pretty much my plan for doing this shiny hunt, the living shiny dex, is we will hit as many rare stuff as possible and target stuff that exists only in one area first. Reason being, that's pretty much for the same exact reason that we started off with hunting the Paradoxes. Paradoxes exist in a single area. So if we get any phases while hunting the Paradoxes, those will go into finishing the overall shiny dex. But if we hunted them last, then we just kept phasing, we just keep getting wasteful shinies and they'll just keep, not working. So by is that a shiny? Wait, is that? No, okay. I saw the blue and I thought that was shiny, but no, it was just the darkness reflecting off it. And now I'm sad. But yeah, so once we will finish here, we will go get our rare stuff first. But again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. It's free, helps the channel, and it makes everything here go round and round. We've been getting purged like crazy, though, which is really unfortunate. We've been getting basically a sub-purge every single day, which, I mean, on the one hand is good, because it shows that, yeah, you're growing, and, YouTube is, recognizing, okay, you're growing. But at the same time, it also isn't good, because it means, we're still getting sub-purged. So, bit of mixed bag. Wait. Are we seriously getting rated right when we started off? Square root of potato, wrote, babe, Clutter, welcome in, guys. Ring plays, welcome in. Are we getting rated right as we start off the raid? Thank you very much, guys, for coming in. If you guys haven't done so already, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And someone please go grab square root of potatoes link, please. How are you doing? I did not expect an early raid right now. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, Omar, for grabbing that link. How are you doing today, Potato? What were you streaming? How did it go? Welcome in, Mr. Callum. Great to see you again. How is everyone doing? Thank you guys actually for coming out. We just started. I was not mentally prepared to get a raid right now, but welcome in. Glad you're doing great. Were you playing some Scarlet Violet or playing something else? How did it go? Happy to have you in the raid. Thank you very much for popping in. We're doing very well. Welcome in, Cloudsire. Hello. I do love Cloudsire. One of my favorites from this region. Gonna be a hot take, but I say that Cloudsire is better than Quagsire. Doing a shiny living dex. Thank you very much, Ring Plays, for that subscribe. But thank you very much. Getting for a shiny living dex. Spent 2 hours getting the pink dolphin. Pink dolphin. Finzen? Or a Palafin? I thought Palafin was purple as a shiny. But thank you guys for coming in. Again, if you guys haven't done so, please go send some love over to Square Root of Potato. Wonderful name, by the way. And don't forget to leave a like and subscribe over here if you haven't done so already. One thing I found is, like, yeah, likes apparently matter a lot more than I thought at first, where if, like, a lot of people show up but don't like, it, like, kneecaps the video, which is a bit unfortunate. But it is good to know for that for the future. But, what is your progress on your living shiny decks? Thank you very much, Square Root of Potato, for that subscribe. There we go. Let me get anything. But our living shiny dex is going, oh, very close to 1K. Only a few more, and then you'll be getting to 1K, the big quad digits of success. Only around 40. I'm only at 26, so you are very much ahead of me. You are quite solidly beating me in the shiny dex. What have you gotten? What have you gotten so far in your shiny dex? So far we have gotten all of these the Violet Paradoxes. In ours, the entire line of Tinky Tink, which we got yesterday. The entire Primeape line, we got yesterday as well. We got a Smoliv yesterday and a Pawniard as well. But Pawniard was the last one we got. What was it called, sire? Bunch of random shinies. Random shinies are always good. Most of the shinies I'd gotten until, like, doing the shiny living decks were randoms. I got a shiny Pawmi when I was playing through my main playthrough. And I was planning on using a Belly Bolt, because, like, okay, I want an electric type for my team. And I saw the shiny Pawmi, and I was like, okay. I was planning on using an electric type. And I have a shiny. Belly Bolt, you're gonna be replaced with Pawmi. And I was like, okay, when is this thing gonna evolve? And then like, because I got it evolved into Pawmo, and I was like, okay, this does not feel like this is a final stage. And I looked up, okay, how the heck do I get it to evolve into the final form? And I'm like, wow, it evolves by walking. I don't see any questions posted, Cloudsire. I don't see any questions that were posted. Not seeing any shinies yet. We've been averaging about one. How many shinies have you been using sandwich hunting? Square Root when it comes to your living decks? Because I've been noticing we are averaging about a little over one shiny per sandwich. Oh, I didn't even see that one Pawniard right there. I didn't even notice it. They probably didn't go through. Your opinion on the friend-shaped beanbag that is Belly Bolt? I like it. I love Belly Bolt. Its ability, when I saw, I was like, okay, this is a really interesting ability. Every time that it gets hit, it powers up its electric moves. And I was like, that's actually pretty interesting. Hey, Andreas, how are you doing? Welcome in. I actually didn't even know what it did until I evolved it, because I went into this game blind. I went into this game blind, so I didn't look up anything. And I saw, oh, it's an interesting ability. And I was using it for a while, and then I found the shiny Pawmi. And the shiny Pawmi just kind of displaced the Belly Bolt. However, I still have yet to play my file with Sprigatito. Anytime that I play a game, I pay for what? Pay for what, Cloudsire? Anytime that a Pokemon game comes... Wait, is that shiny over there? Is that one of those shinies? No, it's not. Anytime a Pokemon game comes out, I do a playthrough. I do 3 separate playthroughs. One where I use each star. I'm wearing this badly. I do 1 playthrough with each of the starters. So I do 3 separate playthroughs each game. And I've still yet to do my Sprigatito file. Which means when I get around to doing the Sprigatito file, I'm going to be doing that with a Bellibolt. Because while Bellibolt was on my team, it did very well. It did very, very well. Because also, whenever I play a game, I like to do a Grass, Fire, Water core. So I like to have a Grass type, Fire type, and a Water type on like almost every one of my teams. I do a lot of competitive. So like that kind of has been drilled into my skull. Hey, nice Tinkatink outbreak. We actually got Shiny Tinkatink. We got the whole Shiny Tinkatink family yesterday, Andreas. But nice. I love how Shiny Tinkatink, it doesn't look any different. Only the hammer changes. And it kind of implies something very funny. That Tinkatink, the family for Tinkatink itself, are shiny hunters. I'm doing very well, Stone Family. How are you doing, Stone Fam? I have no idea what that is, Clodsire. Oh, nice. I love the... Yeah, Ring, that's one of my favorite things about this game. Is that you can just, like, climb up stuff and just climb on top of buildings. It's so amusing. Like, I like how you can just climb on top of the Pokemon centers. Which, they actually knew people were going to be doing that. Because there's a number of places where Gimmighoul respawn, and they're on top of Pokemon centers. It's like, yes, they knew we were going to be doing that. I don't watch football either. I only ever watch football when I'm with my dad or my grandma, and I know nothing about football otherwise. Though I do know that they reference the Minnesota Vikings in the first Pokemon movie. Hey, welcome back, Square Root of Potato. How are you doing? Again, that is one of the greatest names I have ever seen. That is a top tier name right there. Kind of surprised we've gone this far, this long without seeing a shiny so far. But then again, 9 shinies yesterday. We're kind of overdue for a dry spell with shinies. We're a little overdue for a dry spell. Bisharp. I just want a blue Bisharp. I just want a slightly blue chess piece game. Red square is fine too. It's been long. Makes sense, yeah. Done 4 sandwiches and no shiny. Yoinks! Oh, it's not fun. What are you hunting in outbreaks? Because I'm pretty sure if you're doing it in an outbreak, the only way to despawn everything in an outbreak is you have to set up a picnic, which despawns everything. Then, you know, remove the picnic, and then just do that every like few minutes. And because when stuff spawns in an outbreak, even if you off-screen it, I don't think it re-rolls everything. I think it only re-rolls everything if you set up a picnic. But I've yet to... Shiny! Iron Man Suit Bug! Is this not the Iron Man Suit Bug? Is this thing not Iron Man Suit Bug? Okay, now we need to check to see if this thing has any recoil moves. Anytime that I do this, I always like to make sure, but yeah. I love it. I love the gold. It's so good. Yeah, we got Iron Man Suit Bug. Though I guess since it's female, wouldn't this be Rescue or Ironheart? Oh, that's why Square wasn't. Yeah, if you have to pretty much do the way you do outbreak resets. Low. I don't think low kicks has any. I don't think low kick. Yeah, I don't think. They should have put red on it. Yeah. But I mean, it also kind of looks like the stealth suit. Also, why can I not hit this thing with freaking hypnosis? Unless the thing has an ability that prevents sleep. Does not have an ability that prevents sleep. Okay. Low kicks. Let's check its moves. Because we almost had a tragedy with the shiny Flamigo. That was the other one we got yesterday. That's the random one we got that I couldn't remember. Program to auto-update the timer whenever someone joined as a member. Oh, neat. Neat. Okay, let's check low kicks attacks. Because we almost had a tragedy involving our shiny Iron Thorns. And the shiny Flamigo, where I didn't realize that thing had Brave Bird. Okay. Level 49. Bounce, First Impression, Sucker Punch. Okay, this thing will not have any moves that deal recoil, so we're free to go with Pulse Swipe. Swipey pulses. Don't have to do it manually. Nice! Yeah, honestly, I might do a Subathon at some point in the future, Andreas. Because it seems now that we've gotten, like, to a certain degree with the channel size, we're not going to be getting, like, the fake ones. There we go. Already off to a great start with that shiny low kicks. Which one is the low kicks? There we go. Low kicks shiny been added to the decks. We're not naming it Iron Man Suit Bug. Though it actually is more like Iron Heart, all things considered. Nature predictions. Nature predictions. I'm predicting timid. Naughty nature. Okay. Wait, does this thing have a... Wait, does this thing have a mark? I think this one has a mark. I think that might have a mark, because I think that had the display when a mark shows up. Because I know that it says, like, if there's no mark, that might have one. That might have a mark. I want to check this. Please have a mark. It has a mark! The Scowling marked low kicks. Low kicks the Stern. I love it. Oh, I love this. Oh, that's great. A marked Stern shiny low kicks. Low kicks the Stern. Oh, I just realized that gives me a perfect segue to one of my favorite jokes. With the whole thing of it being the Iron Man Suit Bug. To quote the great Optimus Prime in one of his battle taunts, I thought you were made of sterner stuff. He used that to taunt Megatron in the original Transformers movie from the 80s. And it was like, oh, yes. Yeah, I guess this low kicks is made of sterner stuff. Oh, that was great. Can you hunt Veluza? After we get the shinies here, we were actually going to be moving to hunting ice types in Glaciadio Mountain. The water type shiny hunts, those are ones that I have no idea how I'm even going to go about tackling those. I'll be honest. I have no clue how I'm going to go about those. Because my typical method is... Because that's going to be very difficult. That's one of the reasons why a number of water types I'm already... like, well, not even just water types, because I know that Tynamo lives in the water as well. My plans for those already are going to be likely Masuda, because spotting something like a shiny Barboach in the water, spotting something like... I guess shiny Finzen isn't going to be too hard, but, you know, because it stands out a bit more. But some of the others, I'm not going to notice them, because I already know we have to breed for Igglybuff. I'm never going to spot that in the overworld. So I have a list of Masuda hunts that I'm going to be doing. Oh, Ring. We're happy to help complete the decks. One of the reasons we like to do things around here is we like to help everyone get their decks filled with, you know, trades and everything like that. That is also true. The lag in the water is also a bit of an issue. The thing is, this actually goes into the video review that I'm starting to work on scripting more of for for this game, and it is the reason why the lag happens is that the world is so graphically intense to render. And the reason this is very noticeable, and the reason it is the graphical rendering of the entire world, is what puts a strain on the game, is slowdown happens only when in proximity to water. If you go to like the northmost Team Starbase, where there's that that big wide like river place flowing down into the northwest part of the lake, that's part of the ocean, your game will slow down like crazy because it's rendering and doing all the animation processes for the water. You notice it a lot by the lake, Lake Casarroyo Lake, I think is the name of the place. You notice it a bit, of course, in that northmost area by the Fairy Starbase. And you don't really get it around, in these forested areas where there's no water. Because there's not as much dynamic, there's not as much reflections. And it's very interesting that it isn't a thing with the game is programmed very poorly. It's that the intensity of the game is just so absolutely massive. The reason a game like Legends didn't struggle with this was Legends was like very compartmentalized. Legends only loaded in maybe not even a fifth of the world at any one given time. It loaded in a small portion of the world. Plus, Legends also itself did have a lot of graphical problems. It's just a lot of those are kind of overlooked. What version exclusives? Are you playing Scarlet or Violet? Yeah, Shine is a Titan Alpha. I do love it. That's one of the ones we're going to be going for when we get the chess pieces. When we get the chess pieces, that's the one we're going for. And the good thing is, now that we have acquired low kicks, I can start making exclusively steel sandwiches, which is going to mean our odds of getting a Bisharp or the chess pieces is going to be higher. But, I have Scarlet, so after stream, also Ring, there's a Discord linked in the description below. If one of my mods could please go grab the link to that Discord. We have a Discord linked there. I can help you with some of those trades. Because later today, I am going to be playing my Scarlet version, finishing out the Pokedex there. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be like in a couple of hours when it'll be possible, but I'm going to be playing my Scarlet file later, because I do need to knock out the rest of my decks. I'm only missing, I think, like 40-something Pokemon, and lumped into that 40-something Pokemon includes the 4 legendaries, and a lot of just miscellaneous stuff I need to breed for. Which is good, but I'll be able to help that. Yeah, I'll be able to get you all the version exclusives. I will be able to help you get all of the version exclusives. More than 250. How long ago did you start playing? I would just like to ask this because I'd like to know sort of the rate at which people complete stuff in the decks. Because I know with me, I like to complete... I don't start completing the decks early on in the playthrough, so like a lot of the early game stuff I just don't catch. Around mid-game. So say like 4 gyms in, I start catching other stuff. And I always have the stuff I'm missing is either early game stuff or end game stuff. It's never in between. Unreleased. Okay. So you've been going filling it out a bit slowly. I will be honest, I wish I was able to fill it out a little more slowly like that, because one of the issues with, streaming and, playing the games, for content is you don't need to necessarily rush through the game, but you do have to play the game at a little bit of a faster pace that you can't, play at your own leisure, which, is a bit of a problem, but also I do get to make more content for you guys. I wish that I could go back and, play at a more leisurely pace. I do envy that. But, I mean, grass is always greener, the other way. People who take it a little more slowly sometimes wish that they could complete things a little faster. So it's a case of really grass is always greener on the other side. And I'm also rambling at this point. But how is everyone doing today? Low kicks, we already got you, and you're not shiny, so we don't need you. Also, I have decided to start... I have made the decision that a group of pawnyard... the term for a group of pawnyard, like how, you know, there's a herd of... a flock of sheep, a swarm of bugs... I have elected to start calling them a board of pawnyard. Because they are chess pieces. Because they are chess pieces. A group is called a board. Nope, not shiny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a board of pawnyard. Came up with that a few weeks ago, and it's like, I still love that name. It's so dumb, but I love it. Nope. And again, the good thing is now we can just start making steel sandwiches, so we're not going to be getting as many other low kicks spawns, because this is one thing that we encountered when we were hunting for shiny iron moth, was with the with removing the spawns of the other Pokemon. You know, we're dividing the spawns between... Oh, excuse me, sorry about that. We are dividing the spawns that are being forced by the sandwich between low kicks, pawnyard, and Bisharp. Well, pawnyard, Bisharp, and low kicks. So, if we cut out all of the low kicks spawns, that would drastically increase our Bisharp spawns. Which means a greater chance of getting a shiny Bisharp. Also, I don't think I mentioned this yet, but we do have many extra shinies that we have been doing. We have 4 shiny Venomoth we got. And any extra shinies from these hunts, they are going to be going up for a giveaway trade. At some point, when we get a significant number of them, we are going to be doing giveaway trades for the, spare shinies. So, that's a thing for the future. Just based on pure probability, we are going to be getting a lot of duplicate shinies. Haven't exactly decided when that giveaway is going to be, mostly because the giveaway is kind of entirely controlled by my RNG with getting shinies. And there is no dibs on X thing spare. We don't really do that. It's just going to be, first thing. We have not hunted Tatsugiri yet. We have not hunted Tatsugiri yet. Though I am going to be hunting for every form of Tatsugiri, potentially. So I would like to get one of each of them. Big fan of competitive, and if one form is good, I kind of want to bring one that is shiny of each form, just to flex on people. Just to flex on people. I am also looking forward to the home link. I get why they don't have the home link initially. Yeah, a lot of people thought that the other colors of Tatsugiri were also shiny. A lot of people also thought that. I do like how, to a degree, I like that they don't have home compatibility be established right at the start of the game. Because, let's be honest, if home compatibility was available within the first, 3 weeks, first month of playing this game, most people aren't going to go out and catch anything. They're going to catch their team, maybe catch a couple Pokemon, go for the legendaries, and not really do that much. Because they're just waiting for home to come out, import everything, get the shiny charm, and then they'll play. Which... Wait, is that a blue thing right there? That's something blue. No, it's not. Which, if that happens, then the whole point of, the game and, playing with people and doing all these things just completely fails. And it would actively be bad for the whole game if they said, oh yeah, home's coming out, in this time. Because it basically takes the pressure off most people just to not play and not really do that much with the game until home comes out. So by having there be no defined date for home's release and home's compatibility for it, it encourages, more active playing. Which is good. It gives, not necessarily a reason to engage with, not necessarily it forces you to engage with the game more, But it gives more of a reason to keep engaging with the game, and they'll keep making your own progress rather than just, well, wait for home and then just dump everything in the game. Because let's be honest, that's what most of us do anyway these days. We don't really go and catch everything ourselves anymore all that much. We just wait for home and then just dump everything in the game. Especially on replays. Especially on replays. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. You know, just after launch. Just initially, it's a good thing to experience the game as it was intended. I mean, at least that's my take on things. The also good thing is, like, the sparkle power. Which, like, the sparkle power doesn't really necessitate the shiny charm as much as it used to for shiny hunting. I think our sandwich might be ending off. We're about 35 minutes. Yeah, we're past 36 minutes in. And I don't think it took us 6 minutes to get our sandwich started up. It might have. But we'll just... Oh, okay, we still got 2 minutes left. Okay, I guess I was a little more off on the time than I thought it was. We still got a bit of time before the sandwich ends off. And also after this sandwich, I'm going to switch over to the not broken controller. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, this controller drifts. And I predominantly use it when I'm just playing on my off time for things. Because I don't want to put any additional strain and any additional, like, pressure on the parts of the actual good controller. Because it just, I don't want to have to go out and buy a third controller. So I want to try and, like, stretch out the lifespan of that one as much as possible. Oh, Wily Dog, the stream is going fantastic. We already got our shiny low kicks. We only have 2 more shinies to get before we move on to Mount Glaciadio or Glaciadeo. Can someone please tell me if I'm saying that right? Because I have a feeling it's got some Spanish pronunciation, and I, having taken French, have no idea how it would be pronounced. We'll go in there, we'll despawn everything. We've got only a few, probably like half a minute left until the thing runs out. So we're gonna have to make this quick. As Spanish I'll look at that when the thing runs out, because I want to try and make the most of it. But I'm thinking it is going to end right about now. Nope. Okay, yeah, it's done. It is said Glaciado. Glaciado? Okay. I was really getting that off the mark. I was really getting that one off the mark. Alright, and sandwich is now expired. Okay. I mean, we're still averaging 1 shiny per sandwich. We are still averaging 1 shiny. Is it not Glaciadeo? The phonetics lessons with Maxis. Phonetics lessons in Pokemon games with Maxis. Se? Is it Se? Oh, because I would have thought like a Se would be S-E-H. Sort of like that for... Okay. Glaciadeo? Ring plays. Finally got my friend-shaped beanbag. Yes, friend-shaped beanbag. It is. I hope that they make a belly bolt beanbag at some point. I hope they make a Snorlax. Glaciado. Glaciado. Wow, that is a very. That is an awkward pronunciation for a name. Glaciado. That is very awkward to pronounce. Low kicks. You are going here with the rest of the shinies. Yeah, but King Gambit's in the... King Gambit's here. King Gambit, you're gonna go. This is why I took French. This is why I took French. Wait, is this a Ponyard shiny? Oh, there's a Ponyard shiny. There you are. Wait, where's the box of the shinies? There's a shiny box. There we go. Yeah, this is also one of my marked shinies. I'm pretty... Oh, no, she's not marked. This one is marked, though. You change markings. Anytime I get a marked shiny, I always give it, like, the blue star. Wait, no, wrong one. Wrong. Okay, there. Okay, decent stats. Decent stats. Save. Save the game so far. Okay, now we can get to making steel-type sandwiches exclusively. Because we have gotten low kicks. After... There we go. Let's see, I'll work on pronouncing the word better off stream, because that's gonna be tough. Grounds, Pokeball from the bag. You should bring out, put away your red Pokemon. Yeah, but it's just easier to press the plus button in the menu. It's easier to press the plus button in the menu. There you go. Okay. So sandwich ingredients is pickle cucumber. Steel is hamburger. Steel. I guess Bishop just likes burgers. Ah, neat, yeah. That'd be pretty neat. So, cucumber, pickle. Do I even have 3 burgers? I don't have any burgers. Okay, I need to go get burgers then. Right, I'm pretty sure I used up my last burgers. I'm pretty sure I used up my last burgers, I think, when we did the Tinkertuff family. Because we're doing steel. Because we did the steel type spawn stuff. So yeah, I used up all my burgers. There you go. Now we're using the good controller. Wait. We're getting rated again! Hello there, Phantom Flame 555. Welcome in Chaos. Sorry, bro, how are you doing? Yeah, I love it. Like, that's always... I mean, the thing is, the real question is, did Mudkip go up and get a drink of water? Because anytime Mudkip goes up to get a drink of water, we always get raided. So, Mudkip, if you're listening, did you get a drink of water? But welcome in, Phantom Raid. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing, Phantom? One of my mods here, can they please go grab Phantom's link, please? Thank you very much. Glad to have all of you guys coming in. We got our shiny low kicks a little bit ago. We are working on our living shiny decks. We are now going to look for the chess pieces, as we still need to get our shiny Bisharp, and we still need to get our shiny King Gambit, though we have gotten shiny Ponyard. Playing Biomutant. I don't think I've heard of that game. Do they sell burgers here? Wow, they don't even sell burgers here. Interesting. Oh, what kind of game is that? Mudkip is great. We do love Mudkip. We love Mudkip. He is incredibly entertaining. Wait. Oh no, this controller is also starting to get some of the same problems as the other one. Where the frick are the burgers? Where the freak are burgers? We need them for Bisharp. Burgers for Bisharp. Burgers for Bisharp. Sure can. I think it's... Is it right here? No, this is every which way, I'm pretty sure. Where the frick is... This is the one issue with this game. Is some of the stores, finding them is very annoying. Chance to supply. It's a PlayStation 4-5 game about open world. Although there's interesting. Oh, wait, that's not an actual store, right? Again, very hard to tell what stores are what. That's Delibird Presents. Wait, I'm gonna reconnect. I'm gonna reconnect the controller. Maybe I just had an input be input wrong. Okay. Okay. Because this controller never does the zoom out. Okay. Okay, it wasn't that this controller is starting to flatline just like the other one. I was holding down or like moving the controller, and that made the start position of the controller different than what it normally is. Okay, so it's not the controller is freaking out. It was I just pressed a button that desynced what it should be. I am glad it was just that. You know, it good. I'm glad that I tested that because that scares me. Where the frick is the burgers? Where the frick are burgers? I just need burgers for Bisharp. Why is it so hard to find a store that sells hamburgers? I do like though it is. Medali, okay. There's gotta be something in here. I'm going to Medali. I'm going to Medali. I'm done dealing with this. I'm not dealing with this bowl of not finding any burgers. We're going to Medali. We are visiting. I saw a Phantom. I saw. Yeah, open world game up place. I saw it. We are visiting the greatest gym leader in the game. Well, tied for greatest gym leader in the game, Larry's city. Yeah, can we take a minute to just appreciate Larry the character? Like it. Yeah, I understand. Oh, you know that's not an actual store. Like, can we just take a second to appreciate the character of Larry? It just... The thing I like is him being an Elite Four is foreshadowed. Because he does outright say that his job as a gym leader is like a side job. It isn't his main job. That he has to do this on the side. Seabee's Cafe. Oh, this is probably to buy, yeah, this is to buy stuff. Like, because it also, if you look closely, you can see on Larry's tie, it has a cloud pattern. You know, the flying type gym leaders. Like, the flying type Elite Four. It's like, I love that. You know, the other thing is that you notice later on, there's a reason why he is the only gym leader whose face icon is not facing outwards. So it's like there's all sorts, like that's the thing about this game that this actually is going in the video review that we are going to be doing for this game. One of the little segments is, well, I'm not really one of the segments, but like one of the little things about it is when you play this game for the first time, you know, a lot of the dialogue, you know, it seems like either, you know, it's set dressing or it doesn't really contribute too much to the story. But when you play the game on like a subsequent playthrough, you notice, oh, that comes into play later. You know, like Arvin's like slip up when he almost says Mabostiff early on. You know, it says, you know, Mabostiff, you know, it says my dream is something. It's like, yeah, you notice all these little details that you never would have noticed before, and they take on a whole new meaning. And, you know, even, like, designs of characters, like, you realize, oh, yeah, the reason why Hassel brings in a Gibble to the art class is because he's a Dragon-type trainer. He's the Dragon Elite Four member. Like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like, they put so much thought into this game, it honestly amazes me. Did I save? I didn't save before this. I am extremely OCD about wanting to save every time I make a sandwich, just because I do not want to screw up. There we go. Progress is saved. Now we picnic. So pickle, burger, and then Urvistica. So much against the small gym leader. Small gym? What do you mean the small gym leader? I'm not sure what you mean by like the small gym leader. You mean the early one? Or you mean the Elite Four? Oh, Elite Four, Poppy, yeah. Poppy's another one. Like, you don't realize it at first, but if you look at like Poppy's, like she has a little like a little hair ornament. It's like a little plus shape. It's a screw. her head looks like, you know, the head of a screw. Because she uses steel types, you know, the key. It's like, yeah. She uses steel types. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like, I love it. It's like, they put so much thought into this game. Dark doesn't get messed up with steel. Doesn't get messed up with these. Normal bar, yeah. Oh yeah, those don't interfere. So we'll go with sour Urban Mystica. One where I was. Oh yeah, like the Tinkaton is terrifying. Tinkaton is horrifyingly strong, but also just one of my absolute favorite Pokemon they've made this game. It's just nothing else possesses the same sheer comedy value as a giant hammer-wielding cave woman-looking thing that uses said giant oversized hammer to swing rocks into the air to knock Corviknight out of the sky, that simultaneously preys on Bisharp and is only like 2 feet tall. It's like, that's awesome. And I love it. And like that's the kind of ridiculousness that we love in Pokemon games. It's like, yes, we need more of this. All right, so I keep a daily sandwich shiny tally. I'm gonna reset this for today because yesterday we did, I think it was like, yesterday we did, I think it was like 7. It was either 6 or 7 sandwiches, and we got 9 shinies. So sand, shine. We've done 1 sandwich, gotten 1 shiny. Watching a Scarlet Violet playthrough, they use Tinkaton. It's so strong that Tinkaton is great. Like, it's so strong. I saw Tinkaton and I just caught it. Like, okay, I'll catch this thing. It's like, okay, what is it? And then I saw the typing: Steel Dark. Not Steel Dark. Steel Fairy. This thing is going straight on the team. Because I wanted a Fairy type. Why? For Dragon Insurance. And I wanted a Steel type. Why? Fairy Insurance. It literally combines both into one. And then just seeing, oh yeah, Gigaton Hammer is just the greatest move animation ever devised. Like, I love this. This is peak. This is peak Pokemon. Right here. I love it. There we go. There's Miraidon. Alright. Now, we are going to be finding pretty much exclusively chess pieces, which is good. I mean, we're going to be seeing some, Golduck, but Golduck does Golducky things. Golduck does Golducky things. So yeah, we're doing good. What item should I give King Gambit and his Titan? I'm not. I feel the Titan could be good for Trick Room. It has a low speed stat. Normally, it's a 73 base speed, which is good enough to be used for Slush Rush. But it might need to use the item room service to get, a bit of a kick. Not sure though. I need to test that now. That's just like this. Golduck can finally give us like 8. Yeah, except the problem is that there's the thing is that a shiny one? No. The funny thing is, and like this is like the irony, is a Pokemon, especially one like Golduck, it's not gonna actually want to terrestrialize into anything other than water. This goes into Swift Swim users. Like, Swift Swim terrestrialized users are some of the most terrifying things in the game. Because you gotta remember, well, they have Swift Swim. They have terrestrialized water. In rain. So you have already, you're doubling your power from the terrestrialize into water. You've got Swift Swim. So you're gonna be outrunning most everything, in rain. On top of the 50% damage bonus that you receive from rain. It's going to be terrifying. Swift Swim Rain Sweepers are going to be some of the best Terrastalize users in the game. And this was predicted by the big competitive heads back as far as when Terrastalize was first revealed, and that if you double down into your own typing, you get a double boost rather than just a standard 50% buff for stab. And so Golduck is gonna actually start ripping things to pieces. And I don't like that. I mean, granted, it's just going to provide food for Gastrodon if it does get to that point. Which, anything that provides food for Gastrodon indirectly makes Gastrodon wonderful. And I'm vaguely okay with that. Because I love my Gastrodon. It's like... I love Gastrodon. It's one of my favorites. Like, Gastrodon is one of those Pokemon that until a few years ago, I never gave a second thought to. Then I used it for a draft league when I realized that the way Storm Drain was buffed to work in Gen 5. And then it's like, oh, this thing is now immune to water. And not only is Gastrodon immune to water, it will buff its special attack anytime a water move is used. And I have just so many fond memories of using Gastrodon in draft leagues, of using it just in various things, using it in competitive, where I just send it out and it just laughs at water types. It just, you can't hit me with water moves while those things, I am invincible. So long as Gastrodon is in play, I am invincible. And it's so fun to just do it. It's one of those things where I never gave it a second thought for years. I used it once, saw what it was capable of doing, and it instantly just jumped into my top 10 favorites. Hello, Mudkip. How are you doing? You missed 2 raids. Were you getting water prior to joining the stream? Because if so, then you missed other raids because of water, as always, Mudkip. But how are you doing, Mudkip? How are you doing, Mudkip? Yeah. The only thing I'm a little sad about is that Gastrodon did end up losing Scald. Granted, everything lost Scald. For those who don't know, Scald is no longer a TM in this game. Nothing learns a Scald by level up, with the exception of Volcanion. And Volcanion isn't in the game. So nothing gets Scald. Though, they did add a new move, Chilling Water, which also debuffs attack. So, I think... Is there another shiny? Another shiny Poniard! Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Oh, this is gonna be super awkward. No, 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 no. No, we are not losing that Poniard. We are not losing this Poniard. We got it. Mudkip almost got his wish of seeing me fail a shiny Poniard. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, these guys want me to fail shinies. For those who don't know, they want me to fail shinies. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We got our next shiny. Not today, Mudkip. You and your dark sorcery has not won today. Today we have prevailed. We just got one more chess piece. I still find it funny that we've been finding shiny Poniard when Poniard is the less common one. Like, Poniard does not spawn nearly as frequently as Bisharp does. So again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Ching, sparkle, sparkle. 2 sandwiches, 2 shines. I'm gonna have the ice legendary cat that could have... no, I do not have mine for trade. Why the hell is the bus so loud today that I was normally quite quiet earbuds? Because people are annoying is probably why, Mudkip. Let's check this. Does not have a mark. Modest nature. Okay. What is it with all of these ones having minus special, like plus special attack natures? Sharp. Be sharp. Sharp, be sharp. That was a heart stopper. We almost missed that shiny one. Stop freaking running into me, Bisharp. Stop freaking running into me. I just want to look for another shiny. Go. There we go. Okay. I'm surprised I found that one at nighttime too. Because it's very hard to see them at night. But yeah, we're doing great. We're doing good. We got 2 shinies today. We got 1 chess piece. So one could say we promote our pawn to a bishop. I exchanged 1 pawn for 1 bishop. I've moved my chess piece to the end of the game board. I love how the bishop just phased into the rock. That is bad for your ears, Mudkip. That can actually damage them. Part of why I think my brother sometimes can't hear when we yell up to him is that he listens to music very, very loud. I mean, he's not like deaf or anything, but it's just like he listened to music very, very loud. No one else. I do not know where they're all off the top of my head. However, Chad, if you go to Bulbapedia and go to Poke-Earth Paldea, you go to like the general side of Poke-Earth Paldea, there is a tab that you can just like select, and it will highlight the location of every single one of the stakes. So where you can just find where all the stakes are. It'll like say this is where they are. Hold on, I can't hear Steam if they remember. Fair enough, Mudkip. But yeah, I'd say just go to not Bulbapedia, Cerebi Poke-Earth. Yeah, Bulbapedia doesn't do Poke-Earth. Cerebi is the one for Poke-Earth. And then, you know, just use that, and that will tell you what all those stakes are. Because I suffered with finding all of them manually. That sucked. Hey, Roost, how are you doing? The Chicken Man has returned. Also, can't mod because Wi-Fi something doesn't work. Understandable, Mudkip. Understandable. Very much understandable. Yes, when people fail you, go ask Google. Also, because Kayla does. Wait, I mean, like, that's, like, the thing is, it sounds like a bad thing to say, you know, if like, ask Google. But, like, Google generally will be able to provide, like, one of the best answers. Like, Google is so good. I mean, I use Bing. But mostly the reason I use Bing is that you get, like, Bing credits whenever you search on Bing. And I've legitimately used those Bing credits to buy a lot of the games that we have been playing on the channel. Like, I bought that entirely with I bought Splatoon entirely with Bing credits. I bought Mystery Dungeon DX entirely with Bing credits. And it's just like, because you can exchange them for things, and I just exchange them for like Target gift cards. And it's like, yeah, that's what I do. Roost doesn't like it when Link grab, but how are you doing, Roost? And also, again, guys, don't forget to leave a like if you haven't done so already. We've gotten a shiny chess piece, and we've gotten a shiny Iron Man bug. Can we get our final shiny of the area? And if we do, we will then move on to the Ice Mountain. I'm just going to call it Snowy Valak Mountain, because I'm not going to be able to pronounce that place's name right. And it reminds me of Snowy Valak Mountain from Xenoblade. And anything that reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles locations is a good thing in my book. Oh yeah, right, there's Tinka stuff over here. Okay, that should be far enough to despawn all the Bisharp. I should have come here when I was hunting for you. Hello, Lunala. How are you doing? Hello, Lunala. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Doing well over here. We've been getting our sparkles. We're streaming a little early today, which that's because I've mentioned this a few times before, but Tuesdays I do something with my dad, late during the night, and that overlaps with our general normal stream schedule is. So I was like, okay, well the stream is movable. We move it up about an hour. So but yeah, it's cool. I'm doing well. Oh, we've been getting many sparkles. We have knocked out the entire Tink-a-Tink line for our Shiny Living Dex. We have knocked out the entire Primeape line for our Shiny Living Dex. We have gotten every single Violet Paradox Shiny. We have gotten a Shiny Flamigo. Got a Shiny... Smoliv. Shiny... What was the other one? We got another random one yesterday. We got a random one yesterday. So it was Flamigo. It was Flamigo. Smoliv. What was the other one? Oh, and Pawniard yesterday. As well as the entire Tinka family and the entire Primeape family. We are at, I think, at this point, probably 30 entries at minimum, maybe 31 entries of our Shiny Living Dex. I'm super happy about that. Bisharp is what I'm going to do. Nice. Well, the thing is, we got our Bisharp Shiny. We just need to get our Kingambit Shiny. We just got to get our Shiny Kingambit now. Well, I mean, none of them are marked, I'm pretty sure. So, because any of the marked ones, those are going to be the ones that I'm evolving. Because I want to use, my marked ones for competitive. Because we got a shiny marked Iron Moth, shiny marked Larvesta, which is now evolved into Volcarona, shiny marked Orthworm, which I'm probably not going to be using Orthworm competitively, but, it's just nice to have. The Primeape is actually, one of them, the Primeape line is marked. And the Low Kicks we got just a little bit earlier today is also marked. Low Kicks the Stern. And it's just like, yeah. The Stern Low Kicks. I love it. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Casey? Hope you're doing good. We are doing absolutely wonderful today. Not even an hour in. Okay, we are an hour in. We are an hour in, and we've already gotten 2 shinies in 2 sandwiches, so we are precisely on average for things. But how have you been doing? Hope you've been doing well. Did it this time. Now, Roost, you hate me. Oh, wow. Don't worry, Roost doesn't hate people. Well, mostly. Mostly. The way you fail a Masuda shiny is you get the egg after you save, you hatch the egg, it's shiny, and then your game crashes. That is how you fail a Masuda shiny. But so long as you have the egg and then save, you will not lose it. Yeah, Roost doesn't hate people. Exception... ... There is a slight exception to that. Hey, nice! On shiny Pawniard. Yay! Shiny chess pieces! Let's get all the sparkly chess pieces. Again, we refer to a group of Pawniard as a board. I really hope that this next shiny I get from that family is going to be marked. Because I would really, really love a marked shiny Kingambit. That would just be the peak delight. Send a link to me in DMs, Mudkip. Send a link to me for it in DMs. Riolu, out of my way. You know what? Go away. Go away. Bye. You got in my way. You got in my way. Let that be a lesson to the surviving Riolu to not get in my way again. Not seeing any shiny poniard. Alright, thank you very much. I heard the sound for the Discord thing go off, so I figured that was you. Good to know. I'm still surprised we're getting so many low kick spawns, even though we do have a steel sandwich running. I mean, I guess it could be that low kick is a static spawn, so it isn't affected by the sandwich. I mean, that's probably the case. It probably is a static spawn, and it's just not affected. Which would make sense, the most. Yeah, because we're starting getting hair across. Alright, not seeing a sparkles anywhere. Unfortunately, no sparkles. Yet. I just want that blue metal. Just want that blue metal. I'm gonna need to do a steel sandwich eventually again for when I want to evolve it. Because evolving King Gambit is gonna be pain. Because evolving Bisharp probably is my least favorite way of evolving a Pokemon in this game. Because I can deal with the walk evolutions. Because I have a way of dealing with those. It's just desync the standard controllers, like resting position of the joystick that controls movement. Just put it a little bit off to one direction. And then when you set the controller to its static resting position, you release a thing. So the game will basically register, oh, you're now walking downwards because it registers you're pressing it down from the standard position, even if you're not actually doing anything. And it just will slowly walk on its own. So I can just get up, leave and go do something, and then it's just walking the 1,000 steps for me. Yes. It depends on which game you're playing. In Scarlet, the Dark Paradox is Roaring Moon. In Mungo Rar. In this one, the Dark type Paradox is Iron Jugulus. Jugulus or Jugulus, I don't know how you pronounce it, but yeah. There are two Dark type Paradoxes. One of them is in each game, but they're not counterparts. Someone should be able to help you get a Stunky Marshadow. I know some of us here should have a Scarlet version. Mungo Rar. I love Roaring Moon. I love Roaring Moon. A lot of people expect my favorite Paradox Pokemon to be Iron Thorns. It's Roaring Moon. A lot of people think, oh yeah, well, you love Godzilla, you love Tyranitar. It's like, yes, I like Tyranitar, I like Godzilla. But there really isn't much else about Iron Thorns outside just like the pure concept and pure design that I really like. Because it's just a robot Tyranitar. And I already love Tyranitar for being Tyranitar. So I don't really have much attached to it. The other issue with it is Physical Electric isn't exactly great. Because like Tyranitar is good. But a lot of what makes Tyranitar good is its weather setting ability, the buff it gets from Sandstorm, the Dark type, Dragon Dance, and stuff like that. Iron Thorns doesn't really have that kind of stuff going for it. And, I mean, you can use it in tandem with a Tyranitar, and that would be pretty good. But the issue is still Physical Electric. I mean, the only reasons Zirara or Zirara, I don't know how the heck you pronounce that thing's name. The reason why that and Zekrom are both viable Physical Electric attackers is down to one very key fact that separates it from standard Physical Electric types. They have signature moves. The main thing is that they have, you know, Fusion Bolt and Bolt Strike and Plasma Fists. Alolan Golem is not great. Alolan Golem is not great. Because the main reason is that physical electric moves are just not good. Because remember, the best physical electric moves are Thunder Punch, which is a 75 base power move, or you go for the recoil-inducing Wild Charge. Okay, Golem... Okay, yes, I forgot Golem did get galvanized, yes. I mean, most Golem also do just use Magnet Pull, mostly as anti-steel killers, though. Like, Alolan Golems is more, it's a defensive electric type in similar vein to... What's its face? Magnezone, where it uses Magnet Pull to destroy steel types like Heatran, because it can actually chunk a Heatran Inferno Overdrive Magma Storm. You know, that was a jacked up one, and it can take one of those normally. It's kind of a bit of an apples and oranges thing, where it's basically to spot remove big, terrifying steel types. But Galvanize does definitely help it, though bit of a similar issue, in that there's really not many good... Like, there's just Strength, or Return, but Return no longer exists. And it's got to go with, like, Strength or Headbutt, which are not bad, but not really great. Go after, put the stakes out for the... If you go and talk to the history professor, and you have caught, I think, at least one of the Ruin Pokemon, she will actually mark on your map the location of all of the shrines. So, if you go talk to her, she should mark where they all are, and you can, like, fly there after you visit them once. It's a very useful system. If you haven't found that by then, I have mine marked on my map. I can show you where it is when this sandwich runs out. But if you go to the like the conference room, I think is what it is, and just talk to Miss Reifert, I think you have to take her class first. The history class she has first. She'll basically show you on the map where exactly all of them are. And it's such a good system. Again, I like the various quality of life things that they added in this game. Nope, no shinies among those. No shinies among those. Can we also just take a second to appreciate Miss Reifert's design? She's got an Articuno thing, like right under, like a necklace Articuno thing, and then her belt buckle is literally a Lunala. It's like, yeah. They went amazing with the designs of this gen. So great. Absolutely all out. Also, guys, again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Come on, can we get our third shiny before the... Can we get our final shiny here? I don't want to have to spend another sandwich here. I mean, granted, again, I will just go to the ice place where I know I can go hunt for, the what's-its-face, the Bell, Bronzong, and Bronzor. I still need those. But I would rather not need to do many sandwiches. I would rather do few... Hello, Debbie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel if you are new. Happy to have you here. How's your day been? Hope your day is going well. Thank you very much for popping in. Come on, give me my next shiny chess piece. Give me my next shiny chess piece. I just want a shiny Bisharp again. I want my next shiny Bisharp. One more. Left for a few minutes. Nope. I did not fail a shiny. Not seeing any other shinies around here, unfortunately. Just need to get one more. And then we can move on. I want to try and maximize my effectiveness with these shinies. I'm still surprised we only found Pawniard shiny so far. Because, like, there's so many more Bisharp appearing than Pawniard. And that happened twice. Doing some raids or herba, makes it candy that I can find the second gym. Oh, nice, you're doing raids. I'm going to be needing to refresh my Herba Mystica supply. So, I'd be very happy to join for some raids if you need any assistance. I love doing raids. I also need some experience candy, so that's definitely a help. Well, I was happy to help, but, welcome in. Are you new? Excuse me. I don't think I've seen you here before, but, welcome to the channel if you're new. Happy to have you. Come on, give me my shiny Bisharp Pawniard. Give me my shiny chess piece. Give me my shiny chess piece. Oh, nice! Welcome in. Oh, so you've been here before. Thank you very much for popping in. We ever need any help with, you know, filling out your decks? We're always happy to help. Always happy to help. Yeah, that goes for everyone. We are always happy to help, you know, people fill out their Pokédex because we know how annoying it can be, and especially when you want to get that shiny charm. Especially when there are version exclusives at play in Trade Evolutions. It was a good decision that they made, where you can actually get all the Trade Evolutions. Oh, well, at least, like, yeah, the Trade Evolution can be just found by doing Terra Raids. They're a bit rare, but yeah, that's a good system. Anyone have battle? Yeah, for fun? I was supposed to do. I mean, you can do it here as well. You can do it here. But yeah, I'm not sure how many people are going to be, you know, doing like a battle right now, because I know most of us are not really like battlers. I know I'm like the big battler person around here, but there should be some others possibly who enjoy battling. Possibly. Come on, where's our last Pawniard? Where is my last Pawniard shiny? I just need one more. I just need one more. I got the shiny charm. We get those. Oh, nice! Nice. Oh, second gym challenge. You mean going around and fighting the gym leaders a second time? Okay. When you said like second gym challenge, I thought you meant like the second gym, like battling the second gym. Okay. I was a little mixed up. Okay, I'm just bad at reading things. That is me being bad at reading. This is my team I use for the store, not the good. Yeah. I always love battling like my team, like my playthrough team against other people's play teams. I love that. Hey, Domestic Fishy, welcome in. How are you doing, Fishy? How are you doing, Domestic Fishy? Someone please go grab Fishy's link. How are you doing? How is the Fishy? We've gotten 2 shinies so far and 2 sandwiches. We have 3 minutes left on this one, and I'm hoping we get our final shiny Pawniard or Bisharp before this sandwich runs out. But I'm not expecting it's gonna happen. Come on. Come on, game. Give me that chess piece shiny. Give me that shiny chess piece. Give me that blue piece of chess. I want a chess piece that sparkles. I'm not seeing one. Didn't do the post-game stuff. Just wanted to get a competitive shiny team. Could be confusing to me. Need to. I said, Chad, there are things online. If you just look up where the location is, they will show you exactly how to get there. And there are things online that will show you exactly how to get to the place where it is. As soon as they can like have a visual of exactly where to go for it. Last little minutes. Last little minutes of the shiny power. Come on. Come on. Give me my shiny. I don't think we're gonna get it. Yeah, we're not gonna get it before the end of the sandwich. Unless we get, like, right now. It feels like a lot more spawn in right at the end of the sandwich than we're consistently spawning around here. That might just be me, but I feel like more spawned, like, right then. Like, I saw more right then than I saw normally passing through here. I don't know if that's just me or not. But it would somewhat make sense if they had, okay, right at the end, big burst spawn of stuff. It wouldn't surprise me. Got tossed like fighting time. Oh yeah, right. No, oh, you mean in that portion of Area 0, right? Because Iron Hands is in Violet, and Iron Hands spawns around the same spot as Medicham, and also Halucha. So yeah, that's a little bit of a benefit if you're playing Scarlet. That's a benefit if you're playing Scarlet. Okay, we only picked up any Yu-Gi-Oh. Really? Curious. I have the locations in my map because I already did everything with the legends. 23 we have 27 seconds left. Come on, are we gonna make it? I don't know if we're gonna make it. Can we get another buzzer beater shiny? We've had, I think, like 4 of these so far, right in the last minutes. I mean, last seconds, actually. No. Pawnyard did not want to be a buzzer beater shiny. Most unfortunate for us. Yep. The cat's steak. That's the ice one. Yeah, the cat. No, that's ground. Oh, that's one over here. The one's over here, right? Yeah, that shrine's right here. Right by, like, where you fought the winged titan. You go to the lake. You go to the center of the thing. And go just straight west. And you will encounter it. Okay. Got our shiny. We are going to need to make another steel sandwich, though, at minimum. Which is a bit unfortunate. But, wait, taking as they come. Oh yeah, like Slitherwing appears there too. Yes, there is another fighting type. There is another fighting type in Area 0. It's just, like, depending on the area in Area 0. I like Slitherwing, the punchy moth. Slitherwing is punchy moth. I do like how they made, Slitherwing and Iron Moth have different offensive profiles, that they have different typings. IDK how, but got 2 sweet and sour, 3 or 1 spicy from so far today. I mean, Herbivores are just rare. You can get them in tier 5 and tier 6 raids. It's just they're pretty rare in all of them. I've had a bunch of raids where I just got a whole bunch, like, very consistently. But it just feels great when you get, like, a lot of Herba Mystica noticing in raids, like, back to back. It's just luck. Though, every raid's rewards, they are rolled when the raid appears. That's how people, you know, they basically re-roll raids, where they save in before doing a raid. If it gives out good rewards, they will, like, reset the game. Well, they'll shut the game up where it saves, and they'll just do that raid over and over with their friends, if it's a very easy one. A few days ago, before the Salamence Tarantar event ended, they had a, I think it was an Ice-type Titan raid. and it gave out, I think it was 3 Herba Mystica. And they, were planning on just doing that, but then they realized, oh wait, right, the thing auto-updated and just immediately got rid of the raid. And they were just planning on just running that late at night so many times over. But because the thing ended, because of the Tyranitar thing ending, it didn't work, and it just immediately purged it. But it was a good system, and it worked very well when they did do a couple of them. And I like that. I like that it is rolled that way, and that you can actually, not necessarily game the system, but you can use that to just get more Herba Mystica if you know someone that has a very easy raid. That you can just, reliably beat very, very easily. That is not at all a good sandwich. That is not at all a good sandwich. But we'll take it so long as it boosts dark. Alright, so we have 3 sandwiches so far. Going with our typical odds, we should be inclined to get another shiny this time. If we do end up getting a shiny from this one, we are going to go over to the Ice Mountain place, and looking for stuff there. Oh, thank you, Kayla. Thank you. I love how the Azumarill always just sleeps. Anytime we ever open up a picnic, Azumarill just sleep. Azumarill just wants to sleep. Azumarill, stop being... I mean, I know we use you so much in raids, but please, stop being sleepy. Wait, what was that about shiny, Fishy? Wait, what was that about a shiny? Did I miss a shiny? Or what? Yeah, so after this, we're gonna go... We're gonna go for the Bronzor. Well, I mean, we're just gonna go for, just Mount Glass Place. And start looking for ice types. Because I want to get those. I want to get those ice types. Giantess the Titan will be good. I love it. Oh, okay. You mean Mega Evolutions? I was not a big fan of Mega Evolutions. I'll be honest. I think most people know that I wasn't a big fan of Mega Evolutions. Azumarill just always is sleep. Azu is just perpetual, I want to sleep. It's hard. Oh my gosh, there's the shiny right when we started it. Right at the start, we got the Bisharp shiny. As we were talking about Sleepy McAzumarill face, we find our shiny. Right as Sleepy McAzumarill face. Oh, yes. Well, we're going over to the ice place now. We're going to Mount Ice Place. I despise Megas. I despise Megas, Fishy. I celebrated when they were banished to the Nether Realm of Oblivion when Generation 8 happened. Bisharp is Sleepy. Sleepy chess piece. Our final chess piece. One could say, king to piece place. I don't know what chessboard number systems are, but we have a chess piece now. We have our final chess piece. Get in the ball. Get in the ball, you chess piece. Thanks, Buckle. One. Click. And with that, we got King Gambit. And with that, King Gambit acquired. No, but let's check to see if it's got a mark. Oh, adamant. I don't even need to use a freaking thing on this one. Oh, that's good. Oh, that is amazing. Alright. Well, we got all of them. We have all of the chess pieces. So with that, we have Bisharp line completely done. We got Earthworm already. We already got that. We already have that steel type. I don't even know how many other steel types there are. We could go for, I mean, I don't even know what Revavroom looks like. Yeah, I said that we're gonna go for the ice place. I need to find... There's ruins. I was like, I need to find some ruins there. But yeah, we're going for ice place. Iron Valley and a master rank mark. I mean, they're probably gonna add in some sort of battle facility place somewhere at some point. I have a feeling we may get a battle facility sort of place in a DLC. Oh yeah, right, Bronzor. We can get Bronzy Face. Also, we can get Magnet Face. Hello, Bellface. Hello, Bellface. There's a joke I could make, but no one would get it. None of you guys would get it. I mean, I'm looking for shiny Magnemite. I still need that one shiny. But not Magneton. We already have Magneton and Magnezone. Welcome back. Welcome back, Charm. I'm probably, when I hunt Zarwa's shiny, I'm probably just gonna be Masuda hunting for it. I'm probably gonna end up Masuda-ing for that one. I'm sorry, what? Can you explain, Kayla? Oh yeah, right, Toomey Face. It's Toomey Face. I generally call things Thingy Face. So like it's Belly Face. Toomey Face. Magnety Face. Freezy Face. Everything is just, you know, Frosty Face. Everything is just Thingy Face. Wait! Wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. Well, we know that already. Shiny Fortress is gold. We can get the Fortress Bomb. Because it's like, I think it's the only steel type in the area around here. Yeah, Fortress. We can go look for Fortress. Wait. You have Explosion at this point. You would have Explosion here. Do we have something with Damp? Ability. I would need something with Damp. I would need something with Damp. Because I don't want that thing just instantly going kaboom. Yeah, I did. Fortress. Like, honestly, like shiny... Like, the shinies that are gold, that they look like they're made of metal. They look like they're actually made of gold in the game. Like, that's why I love shiny Magikarp. It actually is a solid gold fish. It is a solid gold fish. I honestly am going to be putting off the hunt for Lucario and Riolu as long as possible, Charm. I really don't like Lucario. I really don't like Lucario. That's one that I'm going to be putting off for a long time. There's a long list of reasons. There's a long list of reasons. Yeah, but the thing is, unlike Cyprus, I want to take precautions. You know, I would prefer to take precautions when it comes to potential explodey face. When it comes to potential explodey face, I would prefer to take precautions. You know, I don't want to risk explodey face. I mean, when I know it doesn't have access to a detonate... Welcome in, Platinum Dracoinus. Welcome in. That is an awesome, epic name. Thank you very much for that subscribe right there. Okay, Mudkip, Justin hurt Snorlax's brain. Came out instead of Snorlax. Oh. So basically it was just Snorlax mixed up his words. Okay. But I don't want... I don't want Explodey Face to potentially go kaboom. I don't want Explodey Face. So I'm taking the precautions. Yeah, I was like, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for coming in. I don't know if I have an Earthworm Terror raid, but I can check to see some of my raids. I can check to see some of my Terror raids. Any reason for that? For looking for the Earthworm in particular, just looking to catch one? Long story, but pretty much reasons go back to several absolutely obnoxious people. Hey, thank you very much for that subscribe there, Davey. Several very obnoxious people were heavily associated with Lucario that I just didn't like. You know, because they were just kind of complete asshats and kind of made a massive deal about Lucario being the greatest thing in the world, which already kind of didn't help it. But Lucario used to be one of my absolute favorite Pokemon of all time. And a couple years later, I was like, oh, you know, a couple years after this was before, like, the obnoxious people. I was like, I want to use Lucario in a playthrough of Platinum. And I used that run of Platinum. And every single turn imaginable, it let me down. It could do absolutely nothing. It did not take anything down. Every time it was sent out to fight things that it had an advantage against, it got taken down itself. And it basically just completely failed at doing anything. It is the only Pokemon thus, because its stats are just so low. Like, this is the main issue that Lucario struggles with, is it is meant to be a fast glass cannon attacker that is a mix attacker. The issue is, it doesn't have the stats to do that. Its speed is not great. It's a steel type, which is only defensive because of a defensive stat spread that cannot take hits. It doesn't have the offensive power to knock things out reliably, because most attackers that are, you know, dedicated attackers need that 120 plus attack set to really make sure it can take things down. The only thing it was ever able to take down in that entire run of Platinum was Candace's Frostlass, and that was it. It could do absolutely nothing else. And it was just like, after so long of this thing being an absolute favorite of mine, it just so completely underwhelmed me with just fail after fail after fail after fail after fail. it just went into... This thing was entirely only ever propped up in my mind because of, like, Smash Brawl. Like, I loved playing Lucario in Smash Brawl. And, you know, then, like, the anime, the movies, it propped it up so much. And then things like the Mega happening where it just... You know, things like that. I mean, I already don't like Megas. I despise Mega Metagross, for those who don't know. It was essentially a long string of everything. You know, it was... I mean, it does go largely into the games and the media itself, like, actively doing everything possible to put it in a place that it has absolutely no real reason to be there. It doesn't. Yeah, I saw that you are, but we are doing shiny hunting. When we go into raids, we will be going into raids. Until then, we will be shiny hunting. Alright, let's see. We're in... Nope, no fortress. No fortress, unfortunately. The thing is that Urban Mystica is not species specific. It's random whatever Urban Mystica you get from every raid. So it doesn't matter if it's just Orthworm. It's random for every single raid. Any tier 5, tier 6 will drop potentially any of the Urban Mystica. Not seeing any shiny fortress, unfortunately. Where the freak is... I mean, we already got one gold shiny today. So I guess maybe a second gold shiny would be a bit too much to ask. But I would love the golden explosive. I would very much like the golden explosive. The holy hand grenade. As I used to call Pineco the holy hand grenade when it's a shiny, because it looks like... I mean, it's literally a grenade. It is literally made to look like a grenade. Alright. How much am I going with them? 50 minutes. Because we got that Bisharp, like, right at the start of the sandwich. So we're pretty much running an entire sandwich for this. That's good, at least. But yeah, after this, we are going to be going into Mount Ice Place, Snowy Valak Mountain, as I'm just calling it from now on, to look for all the Ice-type shiny, because I would love to get a shiny Titan. That's one that I want to get. Yeah, you need 8 stakes. You need to get all 8 of them. Every time a stake disappears on the seal, that means you've gotten 2 of them. Yeah, the stakes. I like that they did add a little bit of a story for the legendaries and, like, what they are. I do like that. I just wish that they didn't make it so absolutely obnoxious to get all the stakes. I mean, I think if they had them be in either more obvious positions, they were just far more visible, like the glow appeared from a far longer distance, or there was only 4 of them, I think that would have been a much better way of handling the shiny, the stakes for the legendaries. Because it's a very good system that they did, it's just, it didn't end up working well. It's just that, in the end, it didn't work well. I do wish you luck. I do hope that you get the stakes. I remember how annoying it was for us. It took, like, 3 freaking streams. In total, probably, like, 10 hours of world searching to find all of them. And it's just, like, I hate that. I never want to do anything like that ever again. Like, I mean, granted, people who did, like, the Zygarde cells, it probably wasn't that bad, comparatively to the Zygarde cells, but Yeah, it wasn't a good idea to have the stakes. They... I mean, again, I get why they did it. They want to encourage exploration. The idea is that you go, you explore the whole world, you search everything. And a lot of them actually were on, not necessarily like the beaten path, but they were on, you know, places that you would more than likely walk by. You know, if you're exploring, you know, trying to like, get somewhere up high, they were in a very obvious, you know, place to go. If you're going to go somewhere high, they're generally one of the highest locations for a given area. Like an isolated little thing that just stuck up from the ground. And it made it a little bit easier to find some of them, which I did like. But then there was ones that just, yeah, they're just in an open field and it's just there. Why? It's just, I wish... I mean, it's still in the end. Can you do one type? I'm not really a Nuzlocke kind of person. I have been thinking about a Nuzlocke for Scarlet Violet at some point, though. I have been thinking about that, though. I mean, it's mostly like, I don't really enjoy Nuzlocks. I mean, I enjoy the Soul Link with Foos. That was a bit different, mostly because the Soul Link was just, a lot of it was just banter with Foos. But, you know, Nuzlocks, I never really find them challenging. I mean, again, a lot of that is because like, I do play a lot of competitive, and I think in that very competitive mindset. And a Nuzlocke does in a lot of ways feel like a watered down version of competitive. You know, it feels like a very, because the rules for Nuzlocke, you know, you can't heal. Like you only heal in battle. Like some of the Nuzlocke rules, like, yeah, you just can't heal in battle at all. You know, everything is set mode. A lot of that is very much like the competitive rule set. That's basically like the battle tower. And if I'm gonna be playing something like, say that it's like a battle tower rules, I'd probably just as soon play the battle tower because at least then I'm getting VP. And I also do a lot of drafts, so like I use Pokemon that I normally never would use. Like it's a lot like a randomizer. That's one of a lot of things a lot of people say with randomizers is they get to use stuff that they don't normally do. So it's kind of like the Nuzlocke itch that I have is just, it really just is kind of not present in a lot of the ways that it is like present for other people. And that, I think, just comes really down to outlook at things. But I have thought about doing like mono type runs or type locks at some point, because I kind of wanted to do like a mono type steel game at some point. The only issue is there's only one game where there's a steel type starter. The only issue is there's only one game, and that's Sinnoh, because Empoleon. Which would be problematic. I mean, I don't like Sinnoh. I like Sinnoh. I do like Sinnoh. But it's the only game that it could ever do it in. And even then, there's really not a whole lot of steel types in most places, so that would be a bit problematic. And in most, everything would just be like Grand Underground. Like, okay, go to the Grand Underground. Basically, everything's there then. I like the Grand Underground. That's kind of the amusing thing about BDSP. Is there really was nothing Platinum had that the game didn't have in it. It's just it wasn't an overt Platinum remake. You know, the only difference would have really been like aesthetics. And because like we've been over this a couple of times previously, but the Distortion world, it really is just like 15 minutes of padding. You know, it's very atmospheric. 15 minutes walking through the Distortion world, but it basically is just 15 minutes of just padding through an extended dungeon of just walking in a straight line where nothing happens. It's very atmospheric, and like a lot of the lore was very good, but we also already know, you know, all of that lore. And whether it was present or not, we know that is the case. You know, the Platinum Elite Four teams, you fight the Elite Four again, and they use their Platinum teams. The Gym Leader rematches, You fight the gym leader rematches from Platinum in the fight area. I forget the exact location of the place, but like, you rematch the gym leader, same as you did in Platinum. In a lot of ways, BDSP was a Platinum remake. It's just it wasn't overtly one because we kind of misremember how much of Platinum was identical to regular Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, that was really the only difference. The only difference was that you can get Gliscor, and that made sense why that was that way. But yeah, that was like the only thing. Like Gliscor is, I think, the only Pokemon that is inaccessible. I mean, you can even get Gligar. It's just that you can't get the Razor Fang. Pretty sure it's only Gliscor is the only one. Yeah, you need to find all 8 of them. Have you beaten the game yet? Have you beaten the game yet? Because I'm pretty sure you can't open them if you haven't beaten the game. That might be what it is. Hey, Diggerita. Hey, Diggerita, how you doing? I'm not sure what's going on, like why the thing isn't going away, why the stakes aren't going away. That's strange. I heard people say that you did need to beat the game in order for like the stakes to not go away. Unless like if you shut your game off, it goes away. But I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, Chad. No, we're hunting, Chad is looking for the stakes because he's trying to get the legendary. I am just looking for shiny fortress. Well, I'm not looking for shinies in general. Because we got our shiny chess pieces. But, yeah. Got it. By the way, is a shiny version of Pink Tatsugiri? I actually don't know what shiny Pink Tatsugiri looks like. I actually don't know, because I have not... I actually don't know what most of the shinies look like for the new Pokemon, because when I get to them, I'm going to look up them. But I think I can go check. I'll check when the sandwich runs out. I will check when this sandwich runs out. But yeah, in most ways, like, BDSP was a remake of Platinum. Because there really isn't, because, I mean, the main reason is that there's next to no difference. Outside of, like, the one case of Gliscor, there's next to no difference. Everything else was ported in. And it's like, I kind of find it very amusing that that is just how, that is the power of nostalgia in a lot of ways. That, because this was a joke that a friend of mine said, and I hate that this joke is absolutely true. They could remake 1-to-1, you know, I forget what game it actually was, and people would still say they didn't remake it correctly. They could remake everything, just the only difference is update the graphics. And people would say they did not update the game correctly, they changed things. And that is so completely true. When a lot of it is just because nostalgia is just that insanely powerful. That a lot of our, because I mean, we played those games when we were very, very young. So like, we really don't remember what those games actually were. And we have memories of remembering what we think the game was. And that heavily distorts everything. Which ultimately means that, like, what we are remembering and what we think, what we are remembering, what we are comparing to are very different. What we are remembering and what we are comparing things to are two very different things. Hey, nice for getting a shiny Tatsugiri! Nice! The thing is, Jed, did you lock your map into always facing north? Because that was one thing that I generally struggled with following map guides, is I did not have my map locked north-south. So if that icon in the lower left hand of the map is the way it is, it should be easier to follow the guides. Well, the history class doesn't tell you where all the stakes are. If you do that, she tells you where the shrines are, where like you go encounter the legendaries, not where the stakes are. She says where the shrines are located. Not where the thing. I mean, I think one of the other issues with the stakes really is the fact that there's nothing that says, you know, okay, these are the stakes you've gotten so far. That's like that's really a problem, that it doesn't say, yeah, this is the stakes you've already gotten, so you can't just check them off. Because that was one thing that we struggled with when we were doing them. Because, like, the stakes are just stupid obnoxious. But the other thing also is, like, I say it's just better to, like, do the stakes just one at a time and just, like, make a list and just, like, check the stakes off. Like do one day. Like, do one, then, like, 4 hours later, go do another one. Because otherwise, it's just, you're going to get very frustrated and not be able to do things correctly because you're getting just continuously more and more frustrated. So just take a little bit of a break between each one is generally, I would say, the best way of doing it. No, we got Poniard, Bisharp, and King Gambit. Those are the chess pieces. The chess pieces are the pawn, the king, and the bishop. That's why I call them the chess pieces. Amusingly, one of my friends did not realize until King Gambit happened that the Bisharp line was based on chess pieces. It was only with the addition of King Gambit that they realized that because they said, oh, so they made the Bisharp family a chess motif. Like, they've always been a chess motif, and they didn't realize that. Granted, not a lot of us like really consciously like care much about chess. I wouldn't say like it looks a lot like the Rook, because like I like Palossand would probably be more fitting like the Rook, because like it's a castle. Palossand is just a ball. Palossand is just Ford is just a ball. I feel Palossand would be like a more fitting Rook piece because it is an actual castle. Yeah, Palossand is one we're going to be breeding for, because I want a shiny Trick Room Palossand. Stack-a-Taka. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong on the Stack-a-Taka account. That reminds me of something. Years ago. I don't remember when. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. I think the sandwich ran out. That scared me. That game, like, freezing right there scared me. There we go. Alright, so there we go. I got it. Yeah, I know about the Mirror Herb. I know about the Mirror Herb. Speaking of shinies, actually. One thing that I remember someone said about, like, shiny hunter Stack-a-Taka. Someone was looking for a 0-speed Stack-a-Taka. It was a 0-speed IV Stack-a-Taka. And they got the they got a shiny Stack-a-Taka before they they got a shiny Stack-a-Taka before they got the 0-speed IV one. And they actually reset over the shiny because, like, nope, I want the 0-speed Stack-a-Taka. They didn't care about shinies. They wanted the 0-speed one. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, that is so brutal. That is so brutal. You reset over a shiny because you just wanted the... Because you wanted the shiny. And you wanted the 0 speed so much more than the 0 speed one. Okay. Where's an overlap? Okay, overlap is... the way that you get the thing where basically it marks where the shrines are, you have to do some of the history class lessons and then go talk to Miss Ryfort in like the teacher's lounge or that place, like the teacher's lounge gathering room place. You have to talk to her in there, and then after you talk to her once there, she will be in the she'll be like in the big entrance hall. Talk to her there, then she'll give you like the map to where they all are. Alright, let's go grab Satitan to put up Satitan for our next shiny hunt, because now we're going to be shiny hunting for Satitan. Image. Add source. New source. Satitan. Downloads. There is shiny Satitan. Oh, right, I have to go to this one. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong click. Stop clicking wrong things. There we go. Present shiny hunt. Shiny Satitan. Granted, it's gonna be like ice types in general. I have seen what shiny Finizen looks like. I have seen what shiny Finizen looks like. I do not have one, but I know what it looks like. It's like, it's purple. It's slightly purple. There we go. Alright, so now, ice type sandwiches are, I'm pretty sure it's like fillet something. No, it's not fillet something. It is cloth sticks, right. So we're going to go over here, and then we're going to go... I mean, like, we're hunting everything that's ice type. We are looking for just ice types in general here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Cause Palafin and competitive... Really? Is it just because the hilarity of how insanely strong it is? Is it for the insanity of how, like, insanely strong it is? Okay, I should probably look up, like, what all these shinies look like, just so I know what I'm getting in for when it comes to shiny encounters. Because, like, I know what Frostmoth shiny looks like. I know what Frostmoth shiny looks like. I know what a couple of these other ones look like. But the main issue is, just so many ice types. So many things are going to be boosted by these. Oh. Cool. 3 sets of cloth sticks. Ice. There we go. Let's see. What else do I need for this? Does ice have any conflicting Herba Mystica stuff? Too sour Herba Mystica does not work for ice. Okay, does it work for bitter, though? Okay, good. Bitter. Bitter does work. And sunset. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these ice types, I know what some of them look like. Love its gimmick, because it's always gimmick. I mean, it's easy to get around the gimmick in singles. In doubles, it's not really gonna work. Like, I'm glad Palafin is just not gonna work in doubles. And I'm glad that it is, like, absolutely destroying singles. Because I don't care about Smogon. And, yeah, they can suck it. Smogon can suck it. There we go. But now, we're making prop sticks. Yeah, Palafin is going to be just non-existent when it comes to doubles, though. Because, like, the value of a switch when it comes to doubles is absolutely insane. I mean, and yeah, it gets flip turn. So it can, you know, it can easily pivot itself out. But then the issue is it needs to lead. Yeah, I know you play singles. Because the issue is that it needs to immediately pivot out, which means you know it's going to be the instant lead. Which means you know if that thing is going to be the lead, well, you know what their lead play is going to be. You give a huge amount of advantage to the enemy team if you're doing something like that. But yeah, but even in doubles, like if you flip them, the issue is that you know they're going to lead it. But with singles, that's the thing. With singles, the lead value of a switch is just completely inconsequential. You can bring Palafin at any point. Yeah, the thing is, I wouldn't eat it, though, because I don't like pickles or cucumbers. I don't like pickles or cucumbers, though, is the thing. I learned to EV train the Pokemon that I don't use. There we go. Alright. Let's get encountering ice types, because I'm fairly certain I know a good number of these ice types. They do not really change all that much. So... Wait. My battery just... I think my batteries just died. My batteries, I think, just died. Yep, my battery just died. Okay. What am I doing? I have this. I can just use these. Like, these controllers, they're not terrible, but like they're not great. Okay. I should be able to use these at least for a while. Hopefully they don't drift. Okay, hopefully these don't drift nearly as badly. What does Bergmite shiny look like? I know what shiny Cubchoo. Yeah, I know what shiny Delibird looks like. I know what shiny Satotl looks like. Wasn't expecting my Tinkaton to survive 1 HP from Terraform. Well, I'm pretty sure it resists it. Like, it resists grass, I'm pretty sure. Unless, like, you tear it into something that was, like, neutrally damaged by grass. First DA shiny Ho-Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Cubchoo's pink. Well, pinkish, like, purplish. Oh, boy. This may have been a mistake. I mean, granted, it's not going to be too bad, because I know... Like, Satotl, I know, has a very different shiny look. Fairly certain Bergmite, it, like, doesn't change all this. Yeah, Bergmite's eyes is the only thing that change. Yeah, Bergmite is definitely going to be one I'm going to have to Masuda for. Because, yeah, the only difference is the eyes are lighter. That's definitely going on the Masuda list. Glaceon, I mean, Glaceon's going to be one that we're going to get by EV outbreaks. Glaceon is just going to be EV outbreak, so that's going to be that way of doing it. Yeah, I chose that. Yeah. I chose a very, very not great one. But the good thing is, like, Satotl is a very distinct one. Cubchoo is quite distinct. You know, Cubchoo I will be able to tell very easily. Snover I should be able to tell because I know the arms go blue. You know, some of them I know, but I mean, a couple of the other ones I know I'm gonna have to breed for. But you know, like the big one that's gonna be sticking out is Sneasel. Like Sneasel is gonna stick out big time. Yeah, Snover. I know Snover. Not Snover. Snorunt. I know Snorunt's hat is blue. So that's what to look for there. The good thing is, if I don't need to look for a female shiny Snorunt, because I already do have a shiny Frostlass. Oh, also the bottom of Bergmite is yellow. Okay. So that should be a little easier. The bottom of shiny Bergmite is yellow. Yeah, it's not blue like the rest of it. Okay. Well, that's at least good. There's a couple of potential ones, but I mean I don't know what shiny Avalon looks like. But yeah, I do like a couple of the ice type shinies. No. Yeah, we're probably not. Yeah, this might be one where we don't get a shiny on our sandwiches. We might not average it. We might actually need to. This is not going to be too fun. Oh, it's a jump off. I saw them. No, it's a jump off. I'm not certain if you have to finish the history classes. I'll be honest, I really don't remember. I do not have, much fond experience with the things involved with the stakes. And I basically just did not commit a lot of that stuff to memory. I will be honest, Chad. No, those are green. Those are green arms. Fortunate. I only did like the history stuff, like the whole side quest thing after that, but I recommend, like, if you do some of the classes, I recommend like going to talk to Miss Ryfort in like the teacher's lounge. You may be able to find it there. It's not shiny. Again, I'm probably gonna have to breed for that one. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna need to go get them in Legends anyway, because I need to get shiny Hisuian Avalugg. So that's gonna actually work out in my favor. That yeah, I'm just gonna go hunt it in there, potentially. Hey, Roast. How you doing, Roast? No, not seeing the shinies. Yep. But how you doing, Roast? How you doing? Nope, no shinies. So, question of the day, everyone. What has your best single day shiny hunt haul been? My best was yesterday, where we got 9. I'm always curious to see what your guys's are. I'm always curious about that. Nope. Oh, one has a good shine 30 minutes. Well, yeah, I mean that's pretty much about on odds. One shiny in a sandwich is about what you're going to be averaging. So yeah, getting one like about on odds like that is it's good. That's why there's a bit of variance. It's a bit of variance. But yeah, that's the way statistics work. There's no statistics aren't a like hard and fast. This will always what happens. It's of course it is statistics. It's just like this is an approximation of what will happen. Yeah, we are going to be needing to hunt for the living decks eventually. Hisuian Avalugg. So it might honestly be for the best that I work on hunting like Bergmite in that game. Yeah, you're just more pale when you're shiny. The Violet's Escape and Hail. Oh my gosh. I don't think it's actually going to be that bulky. No, it's not shiny. Yeah, the legs are not yellow. Main reason is just down to, I don't think Bergmite really has that high of defenses as is. Yeah, its defense is only 85. It's only got an 85 in its defenses. It's not really that bulky. Then you also gotta remember its HP stat is only 55. You know, it's that those are not very ideal stats, and it's got that still pitifully low special defense, which, you know, that's a bit of an issue. You know, the reason why something like, you know, Dusclops cannot, you know, use a Violet very well, the reason why, you know, Chansey can use a Violet very well is because it has a massive HP stat, as well as it just has, like, a really, really good solid single defense, and it can actually just min-max to an insane degree. But I don't really see Bergmite being capable of doing that same kind of thing, because it just doesn't have that same, like, monstrous HP. I'm uncertain, but, I mean, if you can make it work. If you can make it work, power to you. Yard. Run Houndstone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of us looked up the history class answers in the game just to get past those classes. I mean, most of the classes in game is just... I didn't because I like to, you know, test myself on, like, some of the knowledge that I have. That's all yellow. Yeah, that I know is all yellow, but I still accidentally ran into it. Yeah, this is kind of the issue with Ice Mountain Place, is there's no singular path in, there's no, like, singular path where you can just, like, go along a mass area. Where the other areas, like, do, but again, that's the nature of it just literally being a mountain. With it literally being a mountain, that's a little bit of a hard thing. Nope, no shiny on that. Can someone please help Chad Brown get the stakes? Can someone, like, just join a union circle and, like, show him in the oval what some of the stakes are? Because they're having a hard time. Nope, no blue arms. No blue arms, no yellow legs. No shiny Sneasel. Yet. Yet. But there's the Houndstone stuff. Like, I mean, it's relaxing, you know, going through this whole place. I'm pretty sure I know Beartic Shiny is, like, it's a little more intense color-wise. The fact that the eyes turn different colors, because just, like, the eyelids, throws me off. The eyes going to that blue color when they're blinking, it throws me off so hard. I don't like it. Nope. Gotta look very close at those freaking Bergmite. Again, we're just gonna be probably hunting those in Legends for the living decks. Yeah, my boss Stiff is a very good boy. My boss Stiff is a very good boy. Granted, all dog Pokemon are good boys. I do think, though, that of all of the dog Pokemon, Mabostiff is probably the most actually like a real dog. I'll be honest on that. Because, like, on the one hand, you know, it looks nice, it's sweet, and, you know, it looks cuddly. But then it can immediately, like, shift gears into, you know, being, you know, very intimidating, very scary. a lot like how actual dogs can actually get when they, are like protecting people. Which I really like that. A lot of the other ones, they just look way too nice. Like with Stoutland or Lillipop, Arcanine. And like the only reason why we ever think, Arcanine could ever hurt anything is just because of so many years of, oh yeah, it's been in the anime, and it's, been shown attacking bad guys in the anime because it's, used as a police dog. And if you took that away, like, no one would ever be able to not see Arcanine as anything other than just an absolute McGood boy. But like my Mabostiff, it looks like a good dog. It looks nice. It looks cuddly. It also, like, it can look utterly terrifying. It's like, it is the only one that they've ever done that is capable of looking like both of them. And I love it. Nothing else has ever been able to do that. The closest, like, Lycanroc. No, like a midday and dusk Lycanroc. But, even then, Lycanroc does sort of waver a little bit here and there on that. No sparkles around here. I like how that one Cubchoo just boxed in by all those Sneasels. Like, yeah, the Sneasel separated them. Sneasel, you're a bunch of jerks. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like singles. Singles games can go on for a long time, and random crits can decide a number of stuff. One of the reasons I like the doubles, because, like, doubles a lot shorter, and not as many chances for crits to happen. When I also just like doubles because the thing of you have to, like, pick your team. Sneasel is indeed a bully. Sneasel has a highly punchable face. Sneasel has a highly punchable face. Oh, really? They're doubles? Really? Neat. Freaking heck, where are these shinies? We're halfway done. This is definitely going to be one where we've missed a couple of shinies. This is definitely going to be one where we have missed shinies. A lot like with that, the Iggly buff from yesterday. Like, I'm just accepting at this point we've missed shinies. I am accepting that as absolute fact here. Nope. I mean, I definitely think the yellow legs will stand out more than I think they will. But it never hurts to be careful. Especially when considering I'm just going to reset right after. Yeah, especially when I'm just going to reset right after. Turning into Carkol and Kingdom Stealth Rock. Absolutely using Bergmite next time I play Axe. Give myself running short, soft reset. Alright, Glalie, I remember your eyes, like, turn red when you're shiny. Your eyes turn red. Yeah, that's the thing. Hey, nice! Yeah, that's the thing, Chad. I wouldn't go, like, directly out, like, dedicated looking for stakes. Most reason is that you're probably gonna stumble across a couple of them as you play through the game a bit more, and it's just annoying in general to look for them dedicatedly. Nope, that's not shiny. Okay, shinies, come out wherever you be. come out, wherever you be. Nope. Frostlass, I already have a shiny of you. I don't need you. I'm not Tinnier, I don't need to find more. Yeah, nope, no change. Why is my map not, like, I'm at the place where my pin on the game is. Why is it not getting rid of the pin? Weird. What is with Tinnier and Ghost types? What is with Tin and Ghost types? Honestly, after Iono's Mismagius, I'm legitimately going to be surprised if anyone doesn't absolutely despise Mismagius. Like, after what Iono pulled, I am going to be shocked that there are still people that like Mismagius. I like Mismagius. But it's like, what she did with that Mismagius is absolutely disgusting, and I love it. Like, that's the thing I love about this game is, yeah, it pulls out all kinds of dirty tricks like that. Yeah, I have no weakness. Oh my gosh, really? Aw, 10. 10. So what did you do? Wait, what happened? What happened? Wait, what happened with the that's why I didn't get crushed? Explain. I'm curious. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like if you haven't done so already, and subscribe for more. We are looking right now for some ice cubes. We are looking for some snowy things. Glaciario Mountain. Hey, nice! Very close to getting your Pokedex finished. What final 5 do you need? I'm just curious. Are they like the legendaries or like they just evolutions for stuff? Because very good. Nope, no shiny. No freaking shiny, come on. Just give me my shinies game. Give me my shiny ice cubey things. Gastron, the legendaries, and gold and gold. Tin things, exactly. Exactly. Not gonna run and run. Ah. Okay, okay, so not counting those. Okay. It's honestly a little surprising that they finally made it possible to get 2 of each legendary. Well, 2 of the legendary in this game. The funny thing is, the Miraidon and Koraidon you actually had on your team the entire time you were playing the game can never leave Sword and Shield. Like, that I think is the most unfortunate thing. And I still find it funny, though. Is, you know, the Miraidon... I mean, yeah, the Miraidon that I'm riding right now and the Koraidon in my Scarlet version, yeah, that can never leave. Because you're not able to deposit that in your PC. Which means, when the inevitable Generation 10 comes out, this thing will never be able to leave Scarlet Violet. Because you can't deposit it in the PC, you cannot import it into Pokemon Home. I mean, unless by then they add some update patch where you're able to put it in there. You're able to add it into the PC box. But I don't think they would do that. And it's just rip to this Koraidon and Miraidon. You literally carried us through the game. And when Gen 10 comes out, you're going to be left behind. It almost makes me feel bad. Except... I don't. Playthrough teams, Quaxcaval, Kilowattrel, Cerulege, Espathra, Garganiacal, and Tinkaton. A lot of people seem to have been using Tinkaton on their playthrough teams. Which makes sense. I mean, it's a fairy type, and a fairy type is just super strong. And it's a steel type, and steel is just really, really good. Steel Fairy is bar none, Steel Fairy is the best typing in the entire game. Defensively and offensively, it is the best typing. Surprised to see Kilowattrel, though. Yeah, my friend, he used Kilowattrel, and he just referred to it as Budget Zapdos. He just kept referring to it as Budget Zapdos. I was like, you know what? It's not wrong. It has like the same generalized stat spread as Zapdos. It is a Budget Zapdos. No, not seeing any shinies here. Well, I mean, that also makes sense, but it's like, I don't know, like, a Swellow is pretty good. Like, I mean, Guts Facade Swellow is pretty good. Granted, like, it isn't much comparable to... It isn't really comparable much to Swellow, because Swellow's a physical normal type flying type, and this is like a special electric flying type. It's very different. Like, it's apples and oranges. It's kind of why he calls it Budget Zapdos, because it has, like, the same generalized stat spread as Zapdos, same typing, just worse everything. Though, I do like, its ability. Its ability is a very interesting one. I thought you were gonna go go to sleep, Ruth. I thought you were gonna go to sleep. Not to deal with exams. So guys, again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Not really sure how much longer this stream is going to go. Mostly down to, I do need to end off, you know, we're not going to be going until our usual time. I also just don't want to blank myself completely for this. We made good progress. Like, we got, you know, we finished the chess pieces. And I would say that is a win. I mean, well, that's why he calls it Budget Zapdos, because Zapdos is similar, it's got the same stat spread as Zapdos, it's just everything is lower than Zapdos' stats. Kind of like how people would say, like, a Flygon is a Budget Garchomp, where, like, it has, like, the same stat spread, just everything is lower. Then that's what they use it for, like, the playthrough team, is, like, very similar stat spread, very similar learn set. Interesting thing about Zapdos, it really doesn't have any better stats than, like, most Pokemon, because it doesn't have an over 600 BST. You know, it's I think it's like 580 BST or like 570. It's not really that high. You know, its stat spread is actually, like, relatively comparable to something like Volcarona. Well, I mean, it wasn't really comparing, like, the two's viability and usability. It was more of just comparing the stat distribution and the learn set and the typing. Because, like, he's a Gen 1 guy, and he saw electric flying type, high speed, high special attack, it's Budget Zapdos. Which I don't disagree with. I love Zapdos, but Kilowattrel in a lot of ways is like a smaller version of Zapdos, because I mean, I call Duraludon Budget Dialga, and I don't call it Budget Dialga, I call it Diet Dialga, because it's got, like, yeah, special attacking dragon, steel dragon, high defense, higher defense than special defense, special attacking focus, Yeah, it's a Diet Dialga. You know, we're not, like, actually comparing them, you know, yeah, these things, you'll compare to them. It's using the legendary essentially as a frame of reference for the general performance of the thing, you know, comparing it to a slightly reduced version of that legendary. You know, like, if you were to basically knock off a bunch of stat points from, a couple of stat points from each of Zapdos' stats, you'd pretty much be left with Kilowatt Trell. So it is a budget version of Zapdos. Water. Freaking hack game! Where is all of my shiny ice types? Where are my sparkly ice types? I'm very glad that we have not found any, Frigabacks. What are those helicopters again? Freaking heck. Like, a few days ago, there was a bunch, like, these big-ass military helicopters that just flew right over my house a couple of days ago. And they were low-flying. Because, like, you could hear the house rattling from, like, how close these things were. And there was also, like, you could see, like, the gun mounts on the little wing things. It was, like, those were, like, they were probably, like, 100-something feet off the ground. Like, they, not 100, maybe, like, 200-something feet off the ground. It was, like, normally we have, like, the big, like, Chinook transport ones that fly over us sometimes. And those fly, you know, good couple 100 feet in the air. You know, those don't, like, rattle the house when they fly. These were way lower. And they were, like, it rattled the whole house. And there was, like, 6 or 7 of them. Yeah, pretty much. It was like, it looked like they had, like, the little, like, 3 of them had, like, those gun mount thingies on the wing. It was like, why the heck are there, like, military choppers flying that low? And it was like, what the heck is going on? Because when the big transport ones fly over, you can tell. Like, you can hear them, like, a minute or so before they actually appear. And, you know, these, you know, we just get used to it. But, like, these were low. And, like, I kind of really wonder. Nah, I mean, there's, like, apparently there's, like, I think, like, an army reserve base or something relatively near where I live. So it might have been that. You know, relatively near as in, like, you know, within many, many miles. This was, like, 2 days ago or something like that. You know, I was like, okay, why are there, like, attack choppers moving somewhere? It was like, the first thing I thought was, oh yeah, just get to the chopper from Predator. I almost had Terminator. Like, no, there's no chopper. Well, there technically is a chopper in Terminator 2. Now I really want to go rewatch those Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Those are good. Server movie night. Eventually, we're gonna do, like, server movie night at some point, and, like, one of the first ones we're probably gonna do is Predator. Oh, that movie is so, like, I have to wonder, what do you guys think is the more iconic Arnold Schwarzenegger line? I'll be back, or get to the chopper. Like, get to the chopper. What one do you guys say is more iconic? Because I'll say this. If it wasn't for the fact that there have been so many damn Terminator movies, I would say Get to the Chopper would be more iconic. And the fact that I would say right now it's pretty even between the two of them, despite the fact that there's been, like, a bajillion Terminator movies, I'd say that means that Get to the Chopper is more iconic. Tough call. Yeah. I think a lot of people will go with I'll Be Back because it's just been in so many movies. Because you have to remember, I'll Be Back has not just been in Terminator. It's been spoofed in so many other movies. Whereas, you know, we'll Get to the Chopper hasn't really been spoofed in other things. So it's just like, the fact that Get to the Chopper is so well known, despite the fact that it just doesn't really get referenced as much outside of, like, memes, and a lot of things go out of their way to reference "I'll be back," I think speaks volumes of just that yelling "Get to the chopper." Those movies go so hard. They go great. It's a shame that like the one reference to "Get to the chopper" is a bastardization in The Predator, and it makes me actively want to defenestrate that movie. Okay, our sandwich power ran out. No. Get to the flop. Get to the floppa. Honestly, I'm very surprised that I'd never said get to the floppa whenever I was playing Ascension in Zombies, because there's PhD Flopper. You want one of the perks in that game is called PhD Flopper, and what you do is, if you do a dolphin dive, if you do a dolphin dive, like from a high enough height, and you just land from a high enough height, and you do a dolphin dive with PhD Flopper, it just creates an explosion around you. It's like, oh my gosh, yes. We needed more perks like that, where just, PhD Flopper, you just belly flop on the ground and just explodes. Oh, zombies. Zombies, you went too hard. And zombies went so hard on like a lot of the silliness. I missed that game. But then again, it's like, Treyarch absolutely screwed it up. I mean, I get why they had to end off the zombie storyline. You know, you make so many maps, you have so many games. They went into Black Ops 4. Black Ops 4 just kind of bleh. I mean, granted, but do you have the OLED Scarlet Violet Switch? I would guess. I guess today is gonna probably be a bit of a low day for our shiny hunting. Because like we've only gotten 3 shinies. We only got 3 shinies today. I mean, we got 9 yesterday, so I guess it evens out. It does pretty much even out. Off stick. Like, if it wasn't for the pickles and the cucumbers that are on this sandwich, I would probably eat this, because I love crab. I love seafood. Like, anyone who knows me knows I have a massive weakness for seafood. It's like, I love lobster, I love crab, I love fish. Like, fish fry is, I love fish fry. Delightful. Yeah, I love seafood. It's very good. Like, if it wasn't for the pickles and cucumbers, I would probably actually make a sandwich like this. It's salt and crab. Like, can you get better than salt and crab on a sandwich? You know, unless they're serving a free bar of gold alongside a sandwich, I don't really think you can. Oh my gosh, no. I know that's a JoJo reference, Mudkip. I know that's a JoJo reference. I don't think I've ever actually been to Red Lobster. I've been to the Red Osier, though. But again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. This probably is gonna end up being our last sandwich. Our last sandwich we're gonna be doing today. Looking for some ice types. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we're getting any ice types today. But we got the chest pieces. We got the Iron Man suit bug. Even if we don't get more sparkles today, I say we came out on top. We got Iron Man bug. We got the Iron Man bug. I know it's a JoJo reference, Mudkip. I know it's a JoJo reference. It's like, I might not have started watching JoJo yet, but I am vaguely aware of certain things being JoJo references. Cause it's cultural diffusion. Get to the ho-oh. Like, that thing is just the bane of my existence. Freaking a year of shiny hunting Ho-Oh, and it still hasn't shined. 5 times over odds. Like, I know when I get that shiny, there is going to be no satisfaction. There is going to be no joy. There is only going to be the feeling of absolute, generalized apathy when it comes to that bird. There will be no satisfaction. Ho-Oh is the biggest shoe. It is the largest pair of fake Air Jordans to ever have the dishonor of existing. Ho-Oh is a freaking shoe, and it deserves to be thrown out the window. I'm not going to, Mudkip. I'm not going to. Do you have Scarlet, or do you not have either game yet? Come on, just give me my freaking... Just give me my freaking ice types. Give me my freaking shiny Satotl. Give me my freaking shiny Satotl. I just want the Satotl. I mean, I just want a shiny ice type. Because, like, 2 sandwiches and no shinies. To be fair, we have had worse. Actually, no, like, to be fair, actually, no, that is presently tied for our worst. If we don't get a shiny on this one. Nope. Nope, Mudkip. Nope, Mudkip. But yeah, again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We're probably not going to be ending off right after the stream. We're probably going to be not going to be ending off right after the sandwich. We're probably... I'm fairly certain I have a Psyduck outbreak, which we will be going and probably, like, just dealing with the Psyduck outbreak and trying to get a shiny out of that. Which, that would be a goal for day. Yeah, isn't everything a JoJo reference, Mudkip? I thought everything was a JoJo reference with you. Everything is a JoJo reference when it comes to you, Mudkip. You're not shiny, are you? Yeah, I'm fairly certain you have, like, orange or something on you when you're shiny. You have like your the ice is like orange or something. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, the ice is just darker blue. Wow. I really picked the absolute worst place to be shiny hunting stuff. Because stuff just doesn't change, really. Stuff just barely changes around here. You know, Bergmite barely changes. Frostlass barely changes. Snover and Abomasnow barely change. Beartic barely changes. Frostmoth barely changes. I've made a mistake. I have made a colossal error in judgment. But hey, we're gonna deal with it. But hey, we're gonna deal with it. But we'll get our shinies, though. We will eventually get our shinies. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time before we get our sparkles. It's just gonna be a matter of time. Oh, Tadabulb, that's what that is. What was that little yellow thing? Oh, Tadabulb. Tadabulb amuses me. Tadabulb is very amusing. I like it. At some point, I'm going to get to using Bellable on my my other file for Meowscarada eventually, potentially. Potentially, eventually. I do love how Psyduck is just like, yeah, Psyduck just lives everywhere. Well, then again, yeah, Psyduck is unaffected by the weather because Cloud 9, so it has no reason to not mind the cold. It completely just negates weather's existence. Oh, Satato. I mean, I'll even freaking take a shiny Delibird at this point. I'll take a freaking shiny Delibird. Anything shiny at this point. Definitely should have been running a dark type ones, dark type sandwiches for this. If we want to get Weavile or, well, no, Little Sneasel family. You're not. Yeah, I know like Satattle's shiny is like black and orange. So that'll stand out. That I know will very much stand out. Alright, that's the claws on Beartooth. They also get a lot darker. That's what it also is. I remember there was like some differences with the shiny. I remember some was just a lot darker. I don't know why the icicles were purple on it. Then again, like, I've never seen it, so there's that. Nope. I thought that was a purple one for a second, but the darkness was just the shadow of the thing. Dang it, game. Shiny Satattle, show up for me. I want my Land Whale of Freezy Doom. I want my Freezy Land Whale of Doom. Third shiny Lechonk. You know what we call that, Kayla? Spare bacon. That's what we call shiny Lechonk. That's all it's good for, is spare bacon. Yeah, I don't care for Lechonk. I'll be honest, guys. I'm very glad it has absolutely no competitive viability, because I knew, you know, early on, the thing was gonna the thing is this game's equivalent of Rattata. Like, Lechonk is this game's version of Rattata. And in a world where HMs don't exist, early route normal types serve no purpose beyond being padding. So it's like I was waiting for the inevitable just tide of Eviolite Lechonk sets. Cause you knew they were coming. I just don't really care for normal types in general, I'll be honest. I don't really care for normal types in general. Unless they are used by Larry. When they are used by Larry, that's different. Because Larry's got a special touch. He's got a special touch. What is the other normal type farm animal I don't like that's a normal type? I mean, I like Lillipup. Lillipup's adorable. Lillipup is highly adorable. Where like Lillipup kind of stands out because like it gets Intimidate later. Yeah, I don't like Wooloo. I don't like Wooloo. I am a Mareep. I grew up with Mareep. I didn't really grow up with Mareep, but it's just like Mareep came first. Mareep is my sheepo. The second that people saw Wooloo, everyone forgot about Mareep. How could you forget about the golden floof that carried Johto? How could people disrespect the golden sheepo floof? How could people disrespect the sheepo floof? They disrespected the sheepo floof. They disrespected the sheepo floof. There's no hat. Nope. There's not a purple one. Trick Groove. Ah, Trick Room. I look forward to seeing, like, Trick Room teams that can be made. Because, like, there's a whole bunch of very slow Pokemon that were introduced this gen. We got Arbolova, which is just very, very slow. And its ability is insane. Like, I saw that ability, like, well, that is a ridiculous ability, and I look forward to using it. It is people's fault. They forgot about Mareep. How could people disrespect Mareep? How could people forget about Mareep's existence? Mareep isn't some early gen nonsense like, I don't know, Bellsprout, that people can forget about Bellsprout. Because Bellsprout does nothing. But Mareep was in Alola. It was big in Alola. How could people forget about the good Sheepo? It was good Sheepo. Mareep is very good Sheepo. How could people forget about the good Sheepo? The original Sheepo. Keep in mind. The original Sheepo. The best. Yeah, I'm glad Wooloo is gone. Wooloo got Thanos snapped back into oblivion as it deserves. Where's my freaking pink weasel? I want a pink weasel, a blue snow hat, or a black whale monster. Or a slightly yellow bottom glacier. Wait, you guys had another game-deciding crit? You guys had another game-deciding crit right there? Ah, rip the crits. Gliscor may yet return in the inevitable DLC. Like, this is my hypothesis when it comes to DLCs. That they're going to be probably rotating out about 200 Pokemon, like 150, 200 Pokemon, per base game. And then in the DLC, depending on how many they bring in, maybe like a third of the Pokemon returning in the DLC are going to be new. Like, as in returning that were not in the previous game. So I'm thinking that Gliscor may make a return in the inevitable Scarlet Violet DLC. The DLC system is such a better system. I wouldn't mind if Wooloo returns in the DLC, because Mareep is just going to be better. The good Sheepo will have been back for so much longer. Because it shows that Mareep is more important. Because what do you need to get the Shiny Charm in this game? You don't need Wooloo to get the Shiny Charm in this game. But you need the Sheepo. You need the Sheepo. Shiny Zatantle! Shiny Zatantle! Freaking almost choked right when I had that. Okay, let's check to see if this thing let's see if this thing has a recoil move. We got the Zatantle! We have the boy. We have the boy. This good little bean. Amnesia, Body Slam, Bounce, Avalanche. Okay, so it does not have a recoil move. We have the Zatantle. We have the bean. We have the good bean. I am very happy. I am much happy. Much Zatantle. Good Zatantle. Oh, look how happy it is! Look how happy Zatantle is! Look at that big grin. It is nothing but grin. Zatantle is nothing but smile. Exactly. We have Wailmer with legs. Exactly. Go sleep, Satato. We have the boy. We have the boy. Absolute boy. Satato. Go sleep, oh Satato. The best part is that the image I have for Satato in my game, in like my thing, is actually Sleepy Satato. Like, it is actually a Sleepy Satato. There we go. And Satato. There we go. Look at Sleepy Satato! He's so sleepy! It's so sleepy, look at him! Not gonna name. Oh, Jolly Nature, nice! Does not undermark, unfortunately. What the heck? Oh, that's a bit excessive. That's a bit excessive alpha right there. There we go. I thought he was over the shrine's word. I don't know where all the stakes are located. I don't know where the stakes are located. We told you that. There we go. We got the Satato. We're still behind on sandwiches, though. We still need to get another shine to make up for it. But, like, we got our Satato, though. We got the Satato. Oh, you found the shrine? Okay. The shrine for that one is just right here. Remember, we pointed this out before. Is you just go to the little lake right here, and then just go straight west. And that takes you to the ice one. It'll be, like, just big and glowing. What the heck did I walk into? Oh, I walked into that thing. Get away. I'm kind of surprised we found Satato. I thought Satato's shining Satato's shining would stand out more. I mean, it did still stand out. But I don't know, I thought it would have stood out more. But I'm glad I got it at least. I'm glad I got it at least. Oh yeah, Bear Tech. Yours, like, the blue on your tusks gets a little bit deeper blue. Also, like, your claws get purple. Purplish, I think. Yeah, purple. They get a little purple. Now we're going back. What the? Oh, actually, we'll cut you. Oh, no, I should find the thing. I like the... Yikes. Yeah. I hate exams. Exams suck. Exams suck an egg. I despise exams from college. They suck. But yeah, we got our shiny Satato. I want to get my next shiny, though. I want to get another one. But yeah, once this sandwich ends, we are going to go do that Psyduck outbreak that I'm pretty sure I have. We're going to try and get a shiny out of that. And go... I think we're going to raid. Go on a raid after that. Probably going to go on a raid after that. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. We're still going to be live for maybe like another hour or so. But yeah, so we're definitely going to be live for another hour. Bear was smart on Spirit. We get the trick room and helping. Down fan for discharge. Beast Ball? Oh, the Beast Ball doesn't do anything. The Beast Ball is just... I don't think the Beast Ball has... Shiny Cupchew! Tiny little bear! Shiny little bear! Yeah, I don't think that the the Beast Ball does anything in this game. I think it's just for decoration. Okay. Only found... I mean, I have sandwiches and I have the shiny charm. So my odds are boosted up. Also, I am actively looking for the shinies. It also does just come down to luck in a lot of cases. Okay, let's see. Do you have any recoil moves? Do you have any recoil moves? I probably missed some shinies on the way up here, I'll be honest. Because I would never have noticed a Bergmite shiny. I never would have noticed... I probably wouldn't have noticed some shinies of, like, Snover and such. Okay, so you are level 37. Rest Thrash. I'm not risking it. I am not risking this thing getting confused and then hurting itself in confusion. Snowscape, okay, fine. Keep using Snowscape. Keep using Snowscape. Yeah, honestly, I love critical catches. I love critical catches. Most of the things I've actually gotten in this game. Stop evading, Cubchoo. Do you have like? You don't have Snowcloak. Oh, you do have Snowcloak potentially. You do have a chance of having Snowcloak. There we go. Now you go sleep. Now you go sleep, Cubchoo. Okay, that's a gut. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like if you haven't done so already. We got our shiny Cubchoo. Got our shiny Cubchoo. Got our little sparkly bear. Arrgh. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball, Cubchoo. Stay in the ball, Cubchoo. I want you to stay in the ball. You're living in a luxury ball. There we go. There's a quick catch. Click. That's what I like. And with that, we have equalized our shiny to sandwich ratio. We have equalized our shiny to sandwich ratio. All is now right in the world once again. All is now right in the world. We've still got a couple minutes left on it, so maybe we can get another one. Maybe we can get a third. No, that's pink. That's got pink on it. Yeah, Trick Room is a very good way of absolutely throwing a monkey wrench in a lot of people's plans. Because a lot of this is the thing about Trick Room teams, and one of the reasons why Trick Room teams are generally very dominant, competitively speaking, is that a lot of the countermeasures that work for most teams simply fail against Trick Room teams. And it's one of the reasons why, yeah, Trick Room teams in general do very, very well, because a lot of things that, like, a lot of good things that most teams spec into, they just naturally hard counter. One of the big examples of this is just they have just better stat efficiency. Like, the biggest example of that is most teams basically engage in what are pretty much like speed creep wars. Like, okay, I'm gonna put this much speed investment in my thing so that I can outrun, you know, this thing. Well, I'm gonna put in this much more so I can outrun that by 1 point, and you're basically using your stats and nature to outspeed various other things. The point of a Trick Room team is to be as slow as possible. So they don't need to use effort values and natures in, you know, stats like that. So they can just go full on into defense or, you know, offense. So they will be bulkier and hit just as hard, or just as bulky and hit even harder. Either way, they generally have the advantage of just pure stats. Though it comes at the big issue of, well, they are dependent entirely on the Trick Room being set up. And if the Trick Room runs out, then they're incredibly vulnerable. But they do excellent work otherwise. And, you know, yeah, the 4-turn limit is very problematic for them. But it's kind of one of those cases where 4 turns is sometimes all they need. Because they can do a lot of damage in those 4 turns. If they can do enough damage in those 4 turns, then you're not going to be able to cover. Also, a number of them are equipped with many team members that are able to apply a lot of pressure outside of the Trick Room. Yeah, I'd imagine that they're the largest land predators. That doesn't surprise me. Even though they look like just giant Samoyeds. Even though they look like giant Flufo dogs. Yeah, my teams are also meant for doubles, Alpha. I do a lot of doubles. Granted, I just don't like singles because I don't like entry hazards. So like, and also stall, which is one of the reasons. But yeah, I occasionally have used my doubles teams for singles, but it just ends up not really working. They look cute, but one. Yeah, they are very vicious, but they look so cute. They look like they just want head pat. They look warm and fuzzy and cuddly. They're very floof. But yeah, when this sandwich runs out, then we're going to start looking for that, we're going to go to that outbreak of Psyduck, if it is still there. Try and get some shinies of that. Nope, not a shiny. I still love how I got the shiny Beartic. Not Beartic, Cupchew. But yeah, we are definitely making a lot of progress today. We are making a lot of progress with our living shiny decks. Look, even if we only get about 5 shinies per day, you know, 5 shinies per day, that still puts us in at about 3 months. Actually, less than 3 months before we finish this living shiny decks. I'm pretty sure there's one of the rules where you can just static force everything to level 50. You don't actually need to level it up. You know, I'm pretty sure one of the battle rules auto sets everything to level 50. I think, at least. Could be wrong on that, though. And again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Alright, this is going pretty good. This is going pretty good. Tuesday is... I guess starting a bit early was a good thing today. Nope. No, I don't see shinies on that. Here, don't eat your sandwich. I don't have any teams made for battles, I'll be honest. I don't have teams. And I can bring in my playthrough team. That's right, I can bring in my playthrough team. Provided the battle isn't going to be that long, because I do also want to do that Psyduck outbreak. Okay, thank you, member join. Thank you. Thank you, Drake. Thank you. But yeah, it's I generally want to like try to do the shiny hunting and try and knock out some of those hunts as soon as possible. Because we're all assembling a battle team. I'm assembling a battle team, which is good. I'm assembling a team. You're not shiny, are you? No. No. You're not shiny. Yeah, getting a shiny Beartic is so similar to a non-shiny. It's impossible. It's not impossible to tell the difference. The nails are purple, and the icicles under the beard icicles are a little darker. But yeah, it's not much of a noticeable change unless you do. I mean, you can do the Let's Go Battle feature, which does help get rid of them. But I'm probably gonna try to look for another shiny, Cubchoo. You know, you're not shiny. You have pink. Yeah, I do like how the shiny Citadel it has orange highlights, not pink. Shiny Titan though. It looks so good. Like, that is going on my battle teams. That's going on one of my teams. I mean, probably not gonna be like my main doubles team. Yeah, this sandwich is gonna end. I mean, we still got 2 shinies in one sandwich. We made up for that deficit that was on the first one, which makes me think that we definitely did miss some shinies. You know, we definitely missed some shinies on that first sandwich. So, Mudkip takes solace in that you can think that I lost shinies on that first one. So I know how much you want me to fail a shiny. And I think this is the end. Yep. Alright, that was the end. Save real quick. Let me go. Let me see if the Psyduck outbreak is still up. I'm pretty sure it should still be up here. Up there. What? What? I could have sworn I had a Psyduck outbreak. Unless that was yesterday. I guess maybe it was yesterday that I had the Psyduck outbreak. You must have just been yesterday I had it. Well, alright, let's go Combi. Let's go for the Combi one. Combi's gonna be an annoying one. We'll only do a couple cycles in this. We'll just do a couple cycles. Okay, so I don't have. Yeah. We'll just do a couple cycles. Pokemon. We made good progress on our shiny decks today. Do I have a gold? Oh yeah, right. I have the Golduck on my lineup because of the thing going kaboom. All right, so I'm gonna need to keep track of how many it is because I think it's KO 30. And then it... Yeah, it KO like 30, and then it... Yeah, KO 30. And then it gets the boost. Okay, let me go get the Vespiquen. Go. Get my Jazz. There we go. Some point I would actually like to eventually shiny hunt Vespiquen. Alright, so that, we'll unhide that. That was the Flamigo. Place that with the Vespiquen. Where's the Titan? No, wrong one. Oh, that's the thing, so many of these. So many of these things are right here. There it is. That one. Then you. Place you with the Combi. There we go. So I need to keep track of it. 60, and then we get maximum odds. If you get DC'd, it will immediately, like, end the battle. If you get DC'd. Alright. 1, 2. We need to KO 60 of them. Freaking attack, Gallade! Freaking attack. Just go. Go attack a Gallade. Yes, attack. 5. That's the one issue. When it comes to, the Let's Go Battle thing, is the lock-on is absolutely garbage. 7. The lock-on is terrible. But apparently if you battle one, it causes like a bunch of stuff to just gravitate around you. So, I guess maybe I could do that, and they'll like get a lot more gravitate around, but we need KO 60 of these things before we get maximum odds. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. What? No. 13. Ah! Well, it's gonna be 14. Wait, look at. There we go. Well, it doesn't seem to gather them around you. Jared, you were wrong. It doesn't gather them around you. 15. Unless that wasn't part of the outbreak. 16. Oh my gosh, this lock-on is garbage. This lock-on is absolute garbage. 18. It's like it... I don't get how it's this bad. 20. There we go. There we go. There we go. Go. 23. Come on. Oh my gosh. Gallade. They're right in front of you. 4. 5. 6. 7. Go. 28. 29. Come on, get back down here, you coward. You know what? Fine. What the? There we go. 30. Okay. One, 32. There we go. 33. 34. 35. Come on. 36. 37. Okay. Like, I don't get why. Sometimes it'll actually go and latch onto them and actually, like, fight them decently well. But then there's other times it just doesn't. There's no consistency for, like, how often it actually locks onto things. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. Go. No. 45. 46. 47. That's going to be 48. There we go. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 'It's gotta be 53, right? Yeah, that was 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. Yeah, sometimes it actually locks onto them and is not bad. 59. 60. There we go. Okay, there we go. We have now killed enough Combi for us to be at maximum shiny combo odds. However, just for the sake of just consistency, I will knock out an extra, like, 2 or 3 of them. Okay. Just to make sure I knock out an extra couple, just in the event I made a mistake with counting. Okay. So we're looking for a red-ish Combi. This should not be too hard for us to get. Okay. No shiny. We simply set up a picnic. There we go. We set up a picnic. We start picnicking. There we go. All done picnicking. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. You guys very much help the channel out. Had a great haul today for shinies. Let's try and get one more with this Combi, or potentially 2 with Combi and female Combi. So we can get our Vespa-Glen. I think we're going to be good on this. I think we're going to be good. Not seeing anything. Well, we'll eventually see more of them. We will eventually... Combi, you're not shiny. Unless you are orange, get out of my way. I only want an orange bee. I want... That one? No, it's not. That's just my S-Link tricks on me. Sadness. I mean, it's honestly probably for the best that I'm probably getting Combi right now. Because I already have Vespiquen. I don't have Vespiquen. I have, like, I forget what its name is. A Frostlass and Salazzle. So, like, I have two of the hard ones already done. And I can just, you know, go on to, like, this is the only remaining gender evolution that is so heavily skewed into just not my favor. So, I'm okay with that. But yeah, that's the good thing about Salazzle being Salazzle and Frostlass being catchable on Dynamax Adventures. Is I could just catch them in there, and it's a guaranteed spawn, and a 1 in 100 odds. And that was how I got my Salazzle, and that was how I got my Frostlass. And it was the coward's way of getting one, and I don't care. Because because those things are a nightmare to get otherwise. Those things are a nightmare to shiny hunt for, you know, with this method. Picnic. Okay, now get rid of the camp. Moongo Rar. Moongo Rar. Nope. Again, this thing sounds like a freaking buzzsaw. This thing sounds like a buzzsaw going. Yeah, I should be at I am at maximum shiny encounter odds. What might get? What? Explain, might get. Explain. Kipper got some splaining to do. No shinies. No shinies yet, I guess I should say. Picnic. Alright, despawn all of them. This is what, our third round of the picnics? I don't think that this took nearly as long when it was I think Magna might have taken longer. I mean, I didn't really commit to memory how long it was, the magnet one. Oh, that's Combi. Come on, Combi. Just be vaguely orange. I hope we get the vaguely orange Combi now. Like the female one we get first. Because if we can get that soon, we'll be fine, because then it doesn't matter what we get for the next one. Like, I would be completely okay with a marked male Combi shiny, so long as I get the female one. I'll be honest with that. Like, I generally like to flex the marks, but for this, shiny Vespiquen is enough. Shiny Vespiquen's enough of a flex, I'll be honest. Okay. And then get rid of the picnic. We are done picnicking. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, this is how you do Outbreak shiny hunts. You just go in, you picnic, and then it reloads everything. Unless they patch that. Which at some point I'm anticipating they're going to patch. Because I already know this does not work. This does not work if you are in a union circle. It will not despawn everything. So, they already have a workaround to that. But then again, they're probably expecting it. Most people are going to be playing in union circles. Nope. Nope, most of us are not playing in union circles. Go. Stop panicking. Picnic time. So how is everyone doing today? Hope everyone's been doing pretty well today. I think we know how well I've been doing. I've been doing okay. Bees. Where is the bee? Yeah, I prefer this method. This honestly is a much better method for finding the shiny. For the Vespiquen. Because in that case, if I just see a shiny Combee, and I see that it is a male shiny Combee, I don't need to interact with it. I can just go away from it, run away, and then just activate them, just go picnic and just override it again. So I don't need to bother with, you know, like doing, okay, phasing. Yeah, I guess it would be a phase. I guess it would be a phase technically, but it wouldn't be a phase we catch, so. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, it doesn't really take us that long to go through everything, but fine today. We'll make it 6. Hopefully we'll make it 6. Or 7. We'll make it 7. I would love it if we make it 7. But I don't think we're going to get 2 today. So these odds are 1... Yeah, these odds are, I think, for the Combee, 1 in... Wait, I saw a thing over here. Oh no, just inside there. Okay. Their odds are like 1 like 500 something. And I think there's maybe like 60 or something, I think, left. So that means, typically speaking, there is 30, we'll even just low, but we'll say 40 left. 500 encounters would be, how many resets? So 1.5 resets is, 2.5 resets is 100. So 200 resets is 5. So we 10 resets, then 2 more, so 12, so about 13 resets approximately is how many it would take to get 1 shiny from this. Not seeing a shiny around. So we go, reset the thing. Yeah, I think if we don't find one in the next, like, 15 minutes, I think we're gonna run a raid. I think that's fair. Because, I mean, there will be other Combee outbreaks. There will be future Combee outbreaks we can just use. Well, what's going on in the battle? What happened in the battle? How is the battle going? Oh, is the battle not going good? Hey, nice work! Yay! So you're finished with is that like your final exam roast? Do you finish like your final exam of the thing? Did you finish your final exam roast for like was that like for your class or was it like the final exam for the semester or something? Hey, nice. It always feels so good when you're finally finished with classes like that. Like, it's a mood. Can we get a round of applause for, can we get a round of applause for Roast? Finally finishing your exams. That's kind of the good thing about, like, exams being, like, online to a degree, is that you can get your grade back immediately, pretty much. Simple. Make content. Shiny hunt. That is the answer to the question. The answer to the question is shiny hunt. And, screw over people in Union Circle while shiny hunting. We love you, Snorlax, but you, Roost, you getting that shiny Nackley was kind of still hilarious. Like, he was hunting for that thing, but it still was funny in the worst way. But that's also the reason I don't shiny hunt. That's also the reason I don't do union circles when I'm shiny hunting. Is like exactly because of that. Let me capture card at this point. Nick down my. Fair enough. Fair enough. So do you want to explain Nevada to the fine people of the audience? Do you want to explain Nevada? I think that would be a good place to start. Start with the lore. Start with the lore. While I hunt for this stupid bee. This stupid bee. Where is the bee? I'm not seeing it. Right? Picnic. Oh, not enough. Really? I guess the grass. 3 and 3 is 6. Hey, Talos, how you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing today, Talos? My weak and hard. Fair enough. Fair enough, Roost. Fair enough. Nope, that's not a shiny one. Glad you're doing well. We're just looking for a bee. We're looking for 2 bees right now. But we're not finding it. Granted, we're gonna be way under odds for this. Just based on sheer number of encounters, we're not gonna have enough to hit odds. So that makes sense. What do you mean, Talos? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like this, like everything else going on in chat? Because yeah, chat's going kind of crazy. Guys, all right, enough of the battles. This is done. Guys, we're done. No more of the battles. All right, quit it. They were doing a multi battle. The other thing you gotta remember, guys, is multi battles are kind of. You gotta remember, a lot of you guys don't have like pre-prepared dedicated battle teams. So like, even if it was no restricteds, it still would not end up much different because some people will just naturally have prepared battle teams. In the end, it realistically won't make much of a difference for people who have prepared battle teams. Which, likely, if they're battling, they will have dedicated prepared battle teams. No, not saying the bee. That's yellow. Ah. Stop being not orange. Just be an orange bee already, game. I want the freaking orange bee. Yeah, again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. Alright. Not seeing our bee. Picnic. Despawn everything, and then reload it. There we go. Deload. He was hoping for that. But here's the good thing. Even if I do get 2 male shiny Combi, I still need 1 male Combi. I still need 1 Combi anyway, so if I get a male shiny Combi, okay. That goes in for the Combi roll. The Combi living deck slot. And if I see, well, another shiny is just a male Combi that's a shiny, I'm not gonna go catch it. I'm just gonna reset it. I'll go, okay, despawn. That's if I already got one, which, yeah, that's the plan. picked up a male Combi. Well, is he doing a living shiny dex, though? Is Cypress doing a living shiny dex, though? Because, like, that's what we're doing. Shiny alpha male Combi. No, you cannot breed legendaries at all. Legendaries are... yeah. Legendaries, Ultra Beasts, Paradox Pokemon, those are in... mythical Pokemon, those are in the Undiscovered Egg group. Exception being Manaphy and Fione, but their exceptions are weird. And they cannot be bred. Again, that sparkling thing sounds like a freaking buzzsaw. And I will never say it doesn't sound like one, because it sounds like a freaking buzzsaw and I hate it. I always forget to go and just destroy the things that are making the noise before it wasn't annoying me. Yeah, alpha male Combi shiny. I can't think of a... Is that a shiny? That's a shiny! I see the shiny bee! Oh, that's not the shiny bee. Male shiny Combi. Son of a thing. I mean, we needed one anyway, though. We needed one anyway. Get in the freaking ball. Get in the freaking ball. The thing is, we needed... well, the thing is, Alpha, we needed a shiny male, and we needed a spare Combi shiny anyway. So, like, we needed a shiny Combi anyway. So this one being a male doesn't realistically matter because we need a Combi to occupy the male Combi living the Combi living dex slot. So getting a male Combi is just kind of not that big of a problem. It's only going to be a problem if we encounter another one later, and then okay, we're just going to reset it anyway. If they didn't nerf the tandem missiles, the Flimsy Aerospray would be amazing. Flingza. Yeah, Mudkip is always here. I mean, remember, I'm dedicated hunting for shinies, and I have the shiny charm, chat. Remember, I have the shiny charm. Yeah, which makes me 3 times more likely to find shinies. And then in this, the odds are pretty much a third of that. So I'm pretty much 9 times as likely to find a shiny, as well as I'm dedicated hard resetting and hard looking for them. Likely you find shinies as you're playing normally, but you just don't notice them because some of them don't really change all that much. So you may have run into several of them. It's just I'm just like more than 9 times likely as well. I'm dedicated looking for them. Well, we'll do one more reset. We will do one more reset. And then we are going to go on a raid. We'll do 2 more resets. Good, it doesn't have a mark. I'm glad it doesn't have a mark. Shiny Malcombi. I mean, I feel like that's probably the only time someone has ever been glad to have gotten a shiny male Combi. Because I needed one anyway. And I am not the kind of sick, masochistic person that would go for, no, I want a female shiny Combi for my living dex. Yeah, no, I'm not that kind of like. There's people I know who would go and do that. They know I only will accept female shiny Combi in my living dex. No. I mean, there's also people like, that only will accept like female shiny Salandit. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Because you don't need it. You don't. It's still the same Pokemon. The only time you need like the gender specific ones is Nidoran, and that's just because back in Gen 1 they couldn't program gender because they didn't know how to program it right, which is why they had to program the Nidoran male and Nidoran female as separate species. Which is my favorite thing of just trivia is yes, that is how bad programming was for the Pokemon games back in Gen 1. Nidoran male and Nidoran female were the first gender difference Pokemon. They just couldn't program it back then. And they never fixed it back in Generation 2 when they did actually add gender, because by that point, the idea of the original 151 Pokemon was so just embedded into public consciousness that if they went back and they just changed it, well, now it's not 151 Pokemon. It's only 150. So, like, it just, they couldn't change it. It's the same reason as why now, despite how much people want there to be double battle Pokemon games, they could never go and do that. Because they're too much in that legacy. They can't break from that. And it's like, the fact that a little programming thing that you could just fix like that these days, like, on the regular, we get gender difference Pokemon that mechanically are different. And the only reason that Nidoran is different is because of Gen 1's bad programming. I love. It's like, yeah, any other game, that crap wouldn't have happened. And they can't go back and fix it because it would destroy the legacy of Gen 1. And they do not want to touch the legacy of Gen 1. Well, I mean, I can respect the dedication. I respect the dedication. But I just think it's kind of silly. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. The world's first happy reaction to a shiny male Combi to ever exist. So there's something to be proud of. What happened? What happened, Alpha? What happened? Explain what happened. Explain. Do give me my shiny. Alright, there we go. We've gotten everything here. Picnic. This will be our last reason. Oh yeah, Sturdy. I love that ability. Sturdy's such a great ability. It's like, Sturdy is one of the best abilities they ever buffed. It's like, originally, Sturdy was a completely garbage ability. It did nothing useful. Then, it just became absolutely amazing, where yeah, now it's just absolute Focus Sash. It is an actual just Focus Sash. It's so good. Alright. Well, no shiny Combi. Yeah, I was like, Combi is definitely going to be one that we're going to be doing by outbreaks. Because there's no way that I'm going to be doing this with, like, Masuda eggs. There's no point in doing it. And, because I could just see it from a distance, it's a lot faster to do this. But yeah, that's all for today. Let's rock and roll. Let me go find someone to go and raid. But this is fun. But yeah, we got the Combi. So, we got the Combi. Can't be too mad. Get a shiny. I was like, okay, cool, that's a shiny. Get in the ball and move on with it. Yeah, no. Wait. Mudkip, you're explaining that right now. You're explaining that Master Ball Ice Cube right now, Mudkip. You're explaining that. You're explaining that right now. I took my Master Ball at a Poliwrath and Dynamax Adventures. Was that a misclick? That had to have been a misclick on that, Roast. That had to have been a misclick. Okay. I will definitely go and check that out. I will definitely go and check that out. Who are we raiding? We're gonna raid though. Okay. them before. Yeah, we have raided them before. Okay, I want to raid someone new. We haven't raided in a while. I kind of raid someone we have not raided before. At least we've not raided in a while. Okay, we haven't raided them in a while. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Shining Umbreon. See you guys next time. This was fun. This was very fun. See you guys in a bit. Well, guys, we are going on a raid. Also, like, the chat will close down in, like a minute or so after the stream ends. The chat does close down.